if we interview them.
From the 2025 Ultra Gobi 400 here in Gansu, China. We're in the command center. Me, Brian Powell, Jack.
Brent, good morning, good afternoon.
Good night.
Good night, wherever you are.
Whenever you are.
Whenever you are. So I think we lost half of audience since Cody already crossed the finish line yesterday.
But there are the vast majority of the runners are still on the course. We had 4 official finishers at this point. I'm going to pull up those timings, but we have Cody Poskin won last evening or yesterday afternoon in 64:49, followed not far behind by although they have different times in the standings. I guess Jovica Spajic is officially second in 68:20, and Aaron Kubala is third in 68:28. They finished together in person and in spirit and in our hearts. So we're giving them an unofficial tie for second, and that's what they would want. But all the runners started in 15-second intervals on the first night. So officially they have different times, but I think they'll be writing about them finishing separately. Finishing, crossing the line together, because that was super meaningful. A few hours, about 5.5 hours later, Nepal Sangay Sherpa finished his second Ultra Gobi 400 in 73:57, excuse me. We kind of had our hearts all dip a little bit yesterday afternoon after coming through R10. Both Cody and Jovica continued on the same bearing they took into that rest point out of, as there were a bunch of flags from other races. This race, the Ultra Gobi 400, has no marking or flags, but they had
not only this year, we don't have road marks
ever. So they had fallen into the habit of following these flags, these marks. They quickly corrected their error within a kilometer or two. Unfortunately, Sangay did not, and he went further off course.
4 or 5?
4 or 5 kilometers at least.
Yeah, at least.
And we say with great sadness, because he did the same after going to R9, almost 350 kilometers into the last year's race, and went massively, probably added 15 kilometers to his race in total, I would estimate. Yeah. So unfortunately, he lost probably 2 hours there, or an hour and a half, let's say.
Yeah, easily.
Because then he can take an angle back onto course. So not all is lost, but he also didn't lose any positions.
No.
In the end, it's math. It's a couple hours, but
that's also adding a bit of flavor. Yeah. So Jovica and Aaron, when they took the wrong turn, they did think about, we have Sangay at the back. Yeah.
So Jovica and Aaron definitely dropped their pace, picked up their pace. I guess they went faster.
Definitely.
After they went off course, fearing that Sangay was not far behind them and was maybe making up much ground. But he more than made up for that by getting even further off course. Sangay, if we're both in the race next year, follow me near the finish. Let's team up. But today we'll be waiting for our first women's finisher. Should finish today.
Can you pronounce her name? By the
Junyue.
Oh.
I'm not even going to try the tones, but
you did well. You did well.
And it's not a pronunciation issue. It was just like I should have written it down once and it would have been in my head.
give you a bit of information about her. She just got out at CP32, resting station 9.
So that's still a good ways away. She's not going to be in until
Evening, I would
late
say?
afternoon or early evening. But she is not going to be relaxing because, ladies and gentlemen, in R9, CP32 right now is Lucy Chodell from the U.S. So there is only, about a little over 5 kilometers difference. Now, what really matters, not what really matters, but what determines what the last day looks like if there's a race to the finish for the women's win is how long does Lucy stay in R9. We trying to catch up. It looks like she took a long enough break last night at R8, 2 hours. I would say most of these runners, maybe aside from the top couple men, are all going to spend 45 minutes an hour in a rest point, just taking care of their feet, eating, doing normal rest point things. But she was there for about 2 hours,
So
which
that
means sleep.
actually matters, yes.
That's actually sleep.
I see her data. She stayed there for 3 hours.
So Junyue also had a sleep at R8, it looks like.
Definitely.
So that means sleep's likely not an issue. I hesitate to say it's not because it's all cumulative. It's how tired and cold and how little how much you've slept each of those days, if that sleep was
Give
good
the
or
context,
not.
Lucy's much fresher than Junyue in the recent 3 months, I would say.
Yeah.
She did a lot more miles, kilometers, I would say, than Lucy. So if that race here and there adding on to this moment, we don't know.
Is there cumulative or is there familiarity? There's two sides of the coin, as it were.
Yeah.
Junyue has battled through the lack of sleep, has had to move through the miles. Before we talk about her location on the course, which could be intentional or not for Junyue, Junyue left R9 at 8:55 this morning local time, and Lucy entered at 10:06. So they did not cross paths there. Unlike at R9 last year, I was in the rest point with Gubing.
Yeah.
So
Then Gubing saw you and Gubing left.
And I stayed and got a massage.
Yeah. Then you overtook him. So what?
But my point is, Lucy's gonna know. Whether she's checking on her phone or getting text messages or just looking at the sheet in the checkpoint. She's gonna know how far she's behind.
Yeah, one thing we have to mention that Lucy has been running with her brother for a long time. Yeah. So for this kind of ultra race, if you get along with each other and to have a company, that's actually much better than running alone.
Yes.
So this is a good advantage Lucy can take. This is not someone pacing you, but you run together with another runner. It's within the rules. And it's doing you a good favor for this moment, as we can see.
But right now, Junyue is maybe about a
5K ahead?
A 5K ahead, but also maybe 700 meters to a kilometer off the recommended route. Now, that doesn't mean she's lost. If you could pull up her track on her historic track. Your internet seems to be working slightly better than mine, as always. Not well, I said better. Next time, I'm going to bring our own dedicated SAT device for the English live stream so we can get data in reasonable time here.
Speak to that. Let me have a quick look at our YouTube channel.
But we're trying to tell, because that could be very telling of not only if Junyue is not intentionally off route, and I don't know why she would be, because this, after a little bit of navigation out of R9, it appears the best route is just a straight bearing westward at maybe 260, 200 degrees. So I just don't see there being any intentional advantage of her going, because it's all similar terrain. It looks like she's headed back, at least the last data ping put her back in the direction of the course. And even the way that, so I'm zooming in on my map, and there's these landscape features called yardangs here, excuse me. And they're, if you're familiar with winter environments, it's the same as Zastrugi. And it's landforms or snowforms that are set up in parallel to the wind, that are carved long, narrow ridges, essentially. They're not super high, a lot of these here in the Gobi, but the course more or less was moving in parallel with them, whereas now Junyue is in a field of them and has to navigate sort of not directly perpendicular, but crossing the general direction of the yardang. So she'll have to do a lot more navigation. But I'm going to wait. Oh, if you could zoom in, Jack, on...
Finally, it's open. So I just quickly checked our live stream.
But if you could just zoom in on... It's Frozen.
Yeah.
I'm not going to sing any songs from Frozen. Sorry, people. All right, but I'm going to keep an eye on my map here. If you want to walk us through the next two women on the course, Jack.
Yeah. If I can open it.
Sorry.
After that is Guoyang.
Guyan. Okay.
Guoyang just got out of CP28 R8.
So that's a full, just estimate 40 kilometers plus. So
yeah. Behind. But these two, earlier they were not too far away from each other. Guoyang ranking third, and Jimber.
I mean, I'm zooming out on my map, and
fourth.
that's Lucy is at 200. Junyue is just past 350. Excuse me. Lucy just past 345. And what's this woman's name again?
Guoyang.
Yes. She's at 315. So that's 30 kilometers, again, barring injury and sleep. That's really hard to make up. There's still lots of kilometers to go. It's hard to outrun or outwalk.
It's like Sanghi yesterday.
Yeah,
chasing until the end.
And the same back to our woman 258, or even the next three women. The next three women, four women, five. I mean, like after.
No, you're on.
I'm on the women's ranking.
Yeah. All together.
So after, I mean, the top three women, kind of have separation, but I don't want to overestimate it as a race for fourth. I don't know that's even in anyone's mind, but between fourth and 10th women, we could see a lot of movement in the rankings, again, based on sleep. All of those will have another night.
Yeah.
So
and that really changes.
Yep. But included in that group, I mean, I know this is the English feed, so we. Who's the fourth place woman?
The fourth place woman.
Sorry, this is in Chinese character, so I feel bad about this.
It's Jimber. Jimber was number 3 for quite well, ranking number 3 for quite well. Then they switched place, yeah. But as you said, we never know. One sleep will change everything.
Yeah. So we also have we are the English feed, so we'll bring in some of the international runners a little bit more. Just because that's who's watching this feed. In fifth and sixth, inseparable, we have Mel Venables from the UK and Sanja Kopskova from Slovakia. And their times are slightly different, but they are running together. I'd be shocked if they don't finish together. They've been running together for days now. They've gone through CP26 as well, as of a number of other runners, but.
Yeah.
Now that we've run through the front of the field and who finished last night, I mean, also, we didn't mention any other men because, the fifth place man is Jack Carey, showing up as John William on the rankings. He's officially in sixth overall, but I think he would agree that his role is probably being a good company. I mean, who knows who's stronger? I don't want to say that he's stronger, but he's paired up with his sister Lucy, and they're running together. So
Yeah.
I doubt he's focusing on his placement, even if he's the faster of the two or if he's the slower of the two. Lucy's pulling him along, but he's the fifth man right now. Junyue is fifth overall at the moment, so
Following with
that could change.
Yeah, well, you never know. Before the race finish, we never know.
But before we're gonna in a moment get to the highlights, but from the last day. But right now, I want to give you like a little weather update. It's breezy up here at Gobi Springs again today. Not terribly windy. Reports on the course. We'd shown a video of my race at the 121 the other day, and I showed that to folks at breakfast this morning. The top three finishers from the men's race, and they said they had nothing like that. On the 400 course. It was windy on the first night, but it was not.
It's windy.
But it's not insane.
Not that bad.
No.
Not that bad.
And the direction of the wind is always almost always prevailing easterly here. That's again the case today. All the runners are more or less on a north-south portion of the route, so they are getting a side wind. If anything, it'll just keep them cool during the day. We have a little bit of cloud here. It was sunny earlier. Just based on past days, it probably means it's sunny for most of the runners on the course.
Yep.
Not maybe super intense, but it should be a pretty comfortable afternoon for them. Now, the folks who have made the turn from R9 to R10, they're going to have a tailwind. And whether you're walking or running, it's a nice little boost.
It's still not comfortable. Aaron quickly mentioned it's just not nice.
It's unrelenting.
Yeah, and you can feel. Cody said, well, I didn't wear a pair of pants, then it's the small sand on my legs, it's just constantly brushing my hair away or something like that.
Yeah.
Sangi has the same. Really feel it. The wind is not as crazy as you experienced, but it was
real.
Strong. Yeah, it was strong.
Yeah, which is quite a difference from when I ran in 2015 and 2024. Like the wind wasn't notable ever. I mean, I'm sure there was breeze at times, but this is a windy year.
We are a little bit further north this year, the whole course.
And as I talked on the live stream yesterday, that corridor is between two mountain ranges oriented east-west, which is the same as the direction of the wind, and it all just adds up to this funnel, like a famous. There's lots of wind turbines in this area for very good reason. We're going to get to the highlights in a moment, but just to share, Junyue clearly made a mistake. It looks like she was kind of wandering around while she was on the route and then went off the route by 45 degrees and now is perhaps looking like she's slowly working her way back, but that would let her cover less distance. She's going back to the route. She knows where she's not fighting the Ardang. She's kind of going in the direction of those prevailing landforms, which even if you zoom in, don't look like much, but it'd be like crossing a 2 meter high or meter high, 2 meter wide bench, and then you have to drop off the other side over and over and over and over and over.
So many of them.
So if she follows the direction of them back to the course, that's the easiest way to do it. So she did, I'm going to say, not get lost, but she went off the reference route for a while, and now she's finding her way back.
Yep, that's the downside of running alone at the end of the stage.
Being tired. That's a key part of this race is key parts is navigation, but also knowing how reliable you are, like doing a self-assessment. And it should be very easy to navigate right now because it's during the daylight. She left this rest point after daylight. She can focus on a point on the horizon, and as far as we know, this entire length is flagged, which you don't want to rely on, but if the flags line up with a reference route, you should just be able to follow it straight to the next checkpoint. So
I wonder if there's any shortcut she was looking at, but given the map, no, it's more like.
She did the corner like into R9. That makes sense.
Yeah.
I just had no idea what she was thinking there. there's a road,
Yeah.
but then she's in the middle of the desert, and why? Now she's going down a drip. None of this is easier than just because in between. Like I'm pointing at the screen, but going between those yardangs, generally it's a good surface. Like this is, you don't want to fight across the yardangs, but if you're going with them, it's actually pretty nice running. So the reference route is, if I were plotting my course on this, I would just be going with the reference route or very, very close to it.
Yeah.
I mean, you're not necessarily staying within half a meter, but
Yeah, I will save the question for the post-race interview, asking what's going on after.
I'm gonna guess
that.
it's oh shucks.
We'll see. We'll see. I don't think she has problem with sleeping. She had a good 3 hours at R8 last night. So at the end of the stage, I think she's going to take caffeine, gels, and all that into her system, and then really push for it.
Sorry, if you see me typing, I'm
we'll
I'm
see.
trying to arrange just as a sneak peek for later. We'll be talking with the podium. I know we had an interview with Cody at the finish line yesterday, but we'll be talking with Cody, Yoviza, and Aaron here today, or intend to. So as long as they're all up for it. So I'm texting here with messaging here with Aaron Kubala at the moment. So apologies if we're on our phones a little bit. It's trying to coordinate in real time here. We're excited to speak with them. We actually will have. If you want to watch our finish line or my finish line interview with Cody, that would be at the end of the very end of yesterday's live stream. In a few minutes, we're actually going to play the finish line interview we did with Aaron and Yoviza. It's a very touching story as they finished together after running 250 kilometers together. We're also going to do the highlights, but just giving a little preview of what's going to come in the next minutes and hours. But we're gonna, since we went through what happened last night and how things stand this morning, we're gonna let you watch some highlights since we were last on the live stream. Hit it, friends.
Okay, we're back. That was a bit of a recap from yesterday. You can see the top four men crossing the finish line.
A couple shots from the course.
Yeah.
I was watching those and I'm like, Dang it, I'm going to be running this thing again one of these years
I heard
soon.
you, yeah, I heard you. The race heard you. Coming back for the third time, aiming for the new record.
No, coming back for a
Here
third
we go,
time.
Brian Power from the US, setting the tone very high early in the day in the Gobi Desert.
There was no talk of records, folks. That's all Jack here.
But well, we also have the interviews from our runners. We might have a look.
Yeah, this is
later.
we're gonna watch an interview with Cody and Aaron.
All right, let me switch.
At least today. Great, congratulations, Cody.
Thank you.
You know, many Chinese brands waiting for you and stay with you in the broadcasting live stream for the past 65 hours. So, okay, finally, you're here.
It's a long time.
Yeah. And I know you're very tired. We don't want to take too much time.
Hey, I mean, I took like 4 naps. I'm
Now-
done.
on not only covering 400 kilometers here in the Gobi Desert, but doing so with such great spirits and humanity and courage. How are you feeling right now?
I'm very out of it, but I feel very accomplished, and it was just such a pleasure to spend 150 miles with Ivica. I feel like we're soul bonded, found a friend for life.
Yeah.
And I don't think I've ever been through something with someone for that long and that intense, and it was a pleasure to have him on that journey.
And Yovisa?
First, I'm really emotional at the moment, so I don't know what to add except that is true everything that Aaron said. So it was an amazing journey, an amazing adventure, and definitely I got a new brother.
Yeah, I would call it a tale of two races, but it was more of a prelude and then one shared journey together. Give me in 15 seconds what your individual races were like before you became bonded.
Was it the first 100 miles? You know, I was kind of just keeping after Cody and trying to play the long game and thinking, oh, he's a young gun. First of all, shout out to him. Phenomenal, I think, breakout performance. That guy's a beast. But I was thinking, you know, I can just wait until this guy eases up and then make a play. And then Jovica came in mile 100 and asked if I wanted to go through the night with him. And we just ended up spending the rest of the race.
And how about the start of your race, Yovisa?
So basically, I start a little bit steady and enjoy the view, enjoy the first evening together with John, my friend John from UK. Unfortunately, he has some issues, but again, I believe that John will get back here and accomplish his mission. And after it, at mile 150, I get finally Aaron, and it was so spontaneous. You know, we didn't plan anything, and after that, everything is history.
So it's one thing to come into sync with another runner in a big race, long race like this. It happens a lot, but often that can be together for 5 minutes, 5 kilometers, 5 hours, or maybe even a day. When did it become clear to the two of you that if you were there, you were going to finish together?
Yeah. So somehow everything was natural. You know, we didn't force anything. We didn't force race dynamic. We didn't force pace. We didn't force absolutely nothing. Everything came like a gift of the God, if I could use that sentence.
And I mean, there have to be times when each of you have highs and lows, and you have to yield to your brother. But how did you two navigate that? Because you say it came naturally, but how does that work?
I think the lows came at different times. There was never a same low, and I think he carried me through. I had some lung issues, and there were some late nights that I think I helped carry Jovica through, and it was definitely a shared experience.
Yes, the same. I have a little bit sleep deprivation. I was sleep deprived during the second night, and definitely Aaron leads through the night. And before it, he had some issues with lungs. And of course, the most important thing, Brian, is to stay healthy. And life is priority number one. So I didn't want to leave him. I guaranteed that he could finish the race in those conditions, and it was clear for me that he has grind, that he has inner strength, mentally and physically capacity to finish this amazing journey.
I would imagine, I know that in the timings and all of that, you guys are going to have two separate places, but I think the whole world recognizes that you two came in here, finished together, stronger, better, and hopefully, yeah.
Yeah, we were told multiple times at some of the rest stations that they couldn't have a shared finish. We said it was never about that. You know,
Yeah, yeah.
it's about the humanity first. So
Obviously, I would have to speak for you that in addition to finishing, the sharing the journey was the highlight of this event. I'm just going to take that for granted. But if each of you could share a moment or a section or something other than that shared journey, what stood out to you, Jovica?
Yeah, last night was so funny. I was a little bit, like I said, sleep deprived, and I go from one side to another side, and we eventually stop uh, for a few minutes, get hug each other. It was so funny, like in a dream for me. You know, you can imagine situation. We share something much deeper than just a race. So. And I said before we cross the finish line, I said to Aaron, like, for me, this was like more some kind of life mission than just a race in a pure sense of the word.
And how about you? What else stood out for you?
I mean, yeah, outside of the obvious, I think there was a lot of sunrises and sunsets that just feel so earned. You're awake for however many hours, and you see a sun crest over the mountain. It's like one of the most beautiful sights out there.
It's pretty magical.
It is, yeah.
And how much does what does accomplishing the 400 kilometers across this terrain mean or feel like?
Honestly, I'm in this sport for about 15 years so already, and I run all over the globe. But this race is definitely, it's not a marketing. It's really tough race. So everyone who in the future planning to came here, just to be aware that this race is really wonderful in that way of nature, but still you must be really good prepared for this.
Yeah. Did either of you have problems or challenges with the navigation? I mean, we were together, but was
well, where you followed the tracker at the end, where we from the last rest point. Yeah. Well, because we'd been following these flags from the 50K mark, and so we kind of just got in the rhythm. Whoever did this was devious. We just got in the rhythm of following the flags, and we went probably 2 miles off course, so 4 miles both ways. And Sange was, he was back behind there, and we have a 4 mile disadvantage, and he's such a strong runner. We burnt the candle at both ends, and we pushed so hard.
Yeah, honestly, I was not expecting you two for another hour. So not that you were doing poorly, but like you were moving along steadily, and something clearly lit a fire under your
yeah, definitely. Sange is a legend, so I hope that he is okay, that he don't have any kind of issues or injuries.
I know, Jovica, you were in your notes from the race that you were really proud to be Serbian and wanted to not just be proud of being Serbian, but wanted to share that with the world. Is there anything you'd like to share at this moment with everybody?
Yes, Brian. First, it's extraordinary platform. Just to say a couple of words about my proud country, Serbia. So thank you for this opportunity, because I'm more than aware how you are popular in this race in global community. So thank you for putting Serbia on a global map.
I know the flag. It came up in the live YouTube comments a couple times. I'm like, that's Serbia right there, and we know there was a lot of Jovica cheering. So
yes, a lot of countrymen. Yeah.
And Aaron, anything to share with maybe your friends, your family, or the world in this moment?
I mean, I feel like I felt very, very well supported with friends and my girlfriend from afar, where my girlfriend left notes in every Dropbox and solicited notes from my family and friends as well. So every Dropbox I opened, I had notes. And then a lot of my friends recorded voice notes that I could listen to. A couple of them recorded a full podcast. I was blown away by the production value. And so it ended up not being an isolated race, but the thought was it would be very isolated. So, it would be nice to have. And it was nice to have those.
I kind of thought I saw at some point, like, I don't know if you were actually, anybody was from the two of you were listening to music or podcasts while you're together. Or were you actually like, or you all just like music off, podcasts off with each other?
We talk about it. So there was a moment when we ran like 4 hours without talk, just to be in that good rhythm in fluid. And we didn't, like it was natural. Like I said, I didn't press him that he need to speak about something. Just relax and enjoy the momentum.
Did either of you ever have to like say to the other, "Hey, like, can we slow down for a little bit here?" Like, or was it so just intuitive?
At the end.
Yeah, at the end. And then I think with the lung issues as well, I was telling Jovica, like, don't let this ruin your race. Like, go ahead. I was worried I'd have to drop. And he was like, I would go with you till the end. And yeah, it was very nice.
All right. Well, I know you're shivering here, and you both had a pretty long journey. So unless you have anything else.
Yeah, I would love, if it's possible, if it's okay, to say a few words in Serbian.
Of course.
Thank you so much. Hvala svima za podršku. Mnogo mi je značilo. Preneli su mi na okretnim stanicama. Hvala vam ljudi. Pre svega želeo bih da pozdravim svog sina Vuka. Sine, ovo je za tebe. Naravno, moje prijatelje, porodicu i moju specijalnu antiterorističku jedinicu.
Congratulations to both of you. I really hope that last little minute or two walking across the platform and sitting here, just soak it up. This is such a life-changing experience. Let it weigh heavy on you now in a way that will impress and stay with you forever.
Yeah, even though I probably would need to be happy, somehow I must admit I'm empty, like emotionally emptiness. So probably we will talk about it in the next few weeks. We will digest this.
There will be
right.
joy. Let me just inform you. There'll be joy. There'll be a longing. There'll be crying probably.
What we had with our runners interview yesterday. Brian was there, getting the number 2 and 3 guys. And now we look back on the map.
You just got a report from Junyue on the course,
Yeah,
who you know well. We're getting literally got video from the women's leader on the course.
She's back. Look,
she's back on course.
You were absolutely right. She was lost a bit and then back on.
And
course.
just didn't force her way back onto the reference
I think the
route.
wind blew her there.
So we just had for those of you who are from the West, Ian Corliss sent an update to the media group that we have that there's a sandstorm in the desert. Here's Junyue, women's leader's video.
Now he's our reporter at the front land. That's what she saw in the desert. And
she was off course at this moment by sending us video.
So, what am I doing here? Where am I going? That's actually what she was expecting to move further, yeah? And Brand earlier said, the wind this year on the Ultra Gobi is not that strong. Now we see how it goes. And it's constantly changing. Yeah, to give you a bit of a taste of Ultra Gobi, this is what you might see off on the course.
And this is, unfortunately, they're going from rest point 9 to 10, where Junyue is. Soon, Lucy Chodell and her brother Jack Carey is going east to west, which is the direction of the wind, always almost in this area. And it is here at the moment. Ian Corliss was confirming that it is the direction of the runners travel. He's at CP 33 right now, so he'll probably be catching some photos of Junyue in the next 5, or after he travels another 5K.
I think the gap's gonna remain. I had a sneak peek of call it in the Chinese live streaming. So the host actually had a call with someone on set to get the feed there. So I tried to connect it. Somehow it's not working this way.
See runners running at the moment.
It's like direct connection from
that is, or what checkpoint?
that she keeps looking like this. And we'll try to figure out the technical solution for that.
Yeah. Well, we've got a lot. We watched the loop here a bit, so let's get back maybe up on the GPS map. But that was our crack reporter, women's leader Junyue, sending video footage from the course. Thank you, Junyue. She is not pushing for her course record anymore.
In a way, it's nice. You can see her mentalities. I cannot break the record, but this is Ultra Gobi. I enjoyed it. Okay, here we go. A bit windy, a bit sandy.
And a little while ago, we were talking about when Lucy, second place woman, came into R9 a little while ago. There was only 5 kilometers difference, but Lucy's not unreasonably still in that checkpoint,
Yeah.
or that rest point, excuse me. And the lead's back, Junyue's lead is back up to about 8 kilometers,
Yeah.
which with 8 kilometers with 50K to go is significant. 5 miles for the folks back in the U.S. with 30 miles to go. So
Yeah.
unless she pulls an Aaron and a Yoviza and a Sangay and continues on this east to west bearing
Yeah.
after R10.
Yeah, well,
no set of notes there.
yeah. I'm pretty sure her team is following her up. I see that last year, as you said, if she was actually coping a little bit, I'm pretty sure she did. She has a team behind.
Yeah, I
It's
kind of heard rumors after the race last year that I was taking some. I don't know if I was the only one, but I kind of think I was taking some pretty aggressive off-reference route lines on the race, and that Junyue's team was at home somewhere watching everybody's routes, but seeing that I was taking some more efficient ones and providing her with data to to
She was
follow
not the
those.
only one following you. I saw another 2 at least cut by the corner when you go through the reservoir. So, people see and people learn, right?
Yeah.
So, now I had a quick look on Lucy and Jack. They actually stay in the rest station, taking care of their feet and getting ready. I don't know if they're gonna sleep or eat.
I doubt it, but
they are taking care of themselves.
there's no. I mean, it's still 50K to go. I would be, they took 45. Oh, they just left. So that was like about 45 minutes because they were getting in there just as we were starting the broadcast. Just saw those.
Yeah, you should see the in and
Yeah,
out.
I'm pulling it up. Yeah. They're out. Just trying to find the start time. We'll pull it up. I'll share it in a second here.
5 minutes there only?
No. They spent 40 minutes. We'll get the details here in a second.
Yeah, that's normal. 5 minutes, that's be too fast.
No. They took some time there, but that's.
Let me see if I.
I mean, about 3K's worth of distance, so about 30 minutes. 30 to, yeah. But Junyue was also off course there, so that's probably 45 minutes.
Yeah, in and out.
Yeah.
Oh, they were fast. It's more like
30 minutes, 32 minutes.
32 minutes. That's fast in and out, I would say.
But
Clearly-
reasonable, as you get, especially if it's during the daytime and you're in your,
Yeah,
you know what, you're going to be your last day.
At
Like,
this time of the stage,
yeah.
they are chasing. I'm 100% sure they are chasing.
But they're also taking care of their needs. Like, if I were to go back to my thinking in R9 last year, I was in there and leader Gu Bing was in at the same time, and I didn't go out with, like, I could have just kept my pack on, drank a Coke, and left with him. But it's still, with 50K to go, it's unlikely to be 10 hours. It could be 8 hours, but you still need to take care of yourself. I got a 10-minute massage on my calves. I ate, I drank, and changed my socks, washed my feet, and left. I don't know if it was 25 or 30 minutes, but similar to what Lucy's doing here in second place, it is far too long to the finish not to invest. Now, at R10 with 25K to go, fill your water bottles and go. Essentially, if you want to pick, you're required to leave the rest points with 2,000 kilocalories.
Yeah.
So presumably she'll have to pick up some calories, or any of the folks will have to pick up extra calories. But there's no need to be changing your socks or washing your feet or
last 25K, one breath. Go.
I mean, just you might not be running it, you might not,
Yeah.
but just keep moving at that point.
Exactly. I just put the data. Junior State, 29 minutes.
So exactly,
in
I mean,
R9.
2 minutes difference.
Yeah. So clearly,
But Junyue was probably lost 15 minutes,
if not more.
if not more.
If not more. So the gap is now
It's
within
8K.
10K.
Yeah.
Within 10K. Let's see. As we
again,
said,
we're not trying to
it's
play
not
up that
finished.
we're not trying to play up. It's 8K with 50K to go is a significant lead.
Yeah, it's very hard to choose.
But it's also 50K.
But never.
Junyue
never-
could have a
remember
physical
that
issue.
turn. Remember that turn.
Yeah.
since the number 2, 3, 4 man
Yeah.
made a mistake, there's no guarantee that
She won, and
the
they
others,
made like real mistakes. I mean, like they lost time.
yeah,
And
yeah.
Sungay especially in fourth.
Yeah, exactly. So you never know. This is Ultra Gobi, things speeding up. What's your quote?
But
again?
like it's interesting because I just don't know how if they from I don't know if it's all the way from R9 to R10. There's some sort of flagging on the course that the runners got a false sense of security on. Oh, this guy. I'm looking at an aid station feed, and a runner's definitely drinking a beer, a big Tsingtao in an aid station.
Let me switch to.
Yeah, we'll talk about that for a
the feed,
second,
yeah.
but then we can get back to navigation a little bit because I don't.
This is live. I just leave it there, for the time being.
A sausage, maybe. I am afraid. It's not that I don't trust them, but you're not going to see me eating plastic wrapped sausages, which is ridiculous because I'd have a Slim Jim or a beef jerky. Just something about a hot dog in a plastic wrapper.
So what he's holding is actually rice, the rice pack. You get from.
You just like push it up as you.
Yeah. You push it up as you can eat.
I don't know. Was it Aaron, Cody or Aaron who said they ate a? Oh, it was Cody who had a hamburger. I guess a shelf-stable hamburger out of a package that he got at the supermarket. Yeah. Also, probably not high on my list of things I want to eat, but
it works.
Unfortunately, somebody's moved the tripe, the little packets of stomach dessert that have been on our table all week. Every time I'd look over at Jack, I'd see a graphic of a stomach lining, and it wasn't too appetizing. But
I already removed that from the table. Thanks. For your information.
What, did you have a little snack last night?
that actually really pleased Sangyi when he was out of the trails. He said, okay, I'm fed up with all the packed food. I want something different.
So he had some stomach last night when he finished?
It's actually artificial stomach. It's just tofu.
Really?
Yeah, tofu and rice.
I would have eaten that.
Yeah. We'll see that over lunch. Anyway, you see our guys in the R station, resting station.
Can you pull that up full screen just so I can see it a little bit better?
I'm
looking at the big monitor, so we have a split screen.
Looking at the movement of the tent, it's windy out there.
Yeah. Clearly that guy's had his emergency blanket out, and it is not going back. Pandora is out of the box. That is a free emergency blanket in the wind. But this is live, so this is 11 o'clock basically in the morning, and I can't make out all the layers, but it looks like he has probably a shirt, his insulating layer, a wind layer, a real beanie. That's a Kailash like full winter toque. I think he doesn't have gloves on, but he's in the checkpoint, so you don't know.
Yeah, this guy is. We call him in Chinese. We call him Uncle Bird. So he's the founder of Engine Bird.
Oh, it's Engine Bird. So that's not a Kailash hat.
No,
then.
it's definitely not. It could be other people, but not him.
No, and he doesn't have his fancy skirt, running skirt on. He's in some pants.
Maybe he took it off. He's in the station. He's taking a rest. Now he just entered R7.
And this is not his first Ultra Gobi.
No.
So those in the West, you're probably unfamiliar with Engine Bird. It's they're not a sponsor. I'm just sharing this as like background information. Yeah, is that a Tsingtao? I can't quite see.
It's a Coke, I think. It's red, yeah.
No, that's a green bottle or green can.
It could be a Tsingtao. Well, it's a Casper, a big Casper.
Which is
beer.
A beer, okay.
Yeah.
So Engine Bird, folks in Europe, South Africa, U.S., wherever you're watching, might not be familiar with Engine Bird. It's imagine a smaller kind of niche running brand. I don't want to like pull up equivalents in the U.S. because somebody on either side might be offended, but this wouldn't be your Solomon or your North Face. This would be your, I don't know, your Raid Light, your Rabbit, your small Are they all trail running equipment, or they do road running as well?
They do both.
They do both, but it's a newer brand. It's specialized. It's like high performance. But he's the founder, and if I can pull up my notes,
Yes.
how many times has he done Ultra Gobi? What do we know his number?
He was 008. You know what does that mean, right? 008.
He was a
Yes.
He was a
Yes.
one of the what's the word for the general?
Yes.
What's the name?
Biao
general. Okay.
Yeah. So basically, those 9 people started at 2014. Zero edition.
Yeah.
He's really taking his time, getting.
But there's no reason not to. I mean.
Yeah, he's super experienced. Last year he was supposed to run together with you guys, and he pulled out because of
Appendicitis. Okay.
Yeah, appendicitis just right before the race. Really unlucky.
That's too bad.
Yeah, really unlucky. He already booked tickets and he withdrew from like last minute. But now we have him again here.
Yeah, I'm trying to pull up a screen here. I have a little setup here where I have a mirrored iPad to have extra screen, but I'm having trouble. It's worked every other day, and I'm not getting any.
For you guys watching in from the screen, now we have 9 viewers.
But what's? Oh, he's 008. You said. All right. So I can scroll.
008. Yeah.
I can 008.
008.
Who got 007? That's okay.
That's a nice picture. Tong Jin Ching. Jim Tong. That's Jim.
Jim Tong. Okay.
Yeah.
Jim Tong, founder of Engine Bird. He's 50 years old from Hainan. Uncle Bird. Yeah. Biaoqi, okay. Personal bests. So a race, I know we're here at the Ultra Gobi 400, but since I'm over here in China and have been exposed a little bit to more races in China, I'd like to share a little bit about that. He's also run the Canas 330, which nobody in our audience has probably ever heard of, and I hadn't until this just now. But Canas is
in Xinjiang.
is in a mountainous region of Xinjiang, the Uyghur, the majority Uyghur region to the west of Gansu here. And if anybody has a natural image of what Xinjiang looks like, you think all desert, but there's gorgeous mountains and lakes and
grassland.
It's all the photos I've seen and researching a little bit this just on this trip to China. It looks like a pretty breathtaking spot. But I'm only mentioning that because he mentions it here, and it's a new to me piece of knowledge that there's a race. I know there's a 100-mile race there. They now run as 4 stages of marathon distance in that area. But he's done both the test line, he calls it, but that's the 2014 Ultra Gobi test. And then
Zero edition, yeah.
The Zero edition, and then he has 4 finishes of the official Ultra Gobi. So he's a 5-time Ultra Gobi 400 finisher, 3 times at Tour de Gion, 2 times at the Canas 330 when that was an event, Everest 135, a top, not a winning finish, but a top level finish at the Hong Kong 100K in the past. He summited a 7,500 mountain. Mustagata. I have no idea.
Mustaga is one snow mountain.
Yes.
One of the snow mountains in China.
Just another 7,500 meter mountain I'd never heard of until just now. Is it in the Himalaya, or is it more eastern, like Gonga, like separated in Sichuan?
But Gonga is also Himalayan.
But it's the eastern extent. It's not in the main.
No,
range.
eastern.
But and this is as well.
Yeah.
Okay. Is it in Sichuan or is it okay? See, that's one of the things I love. Like, I obviously love the event of the Ultra Gobi 400 and running it and seeing all the excitement around the event and the runners. But one of the amazing things about travel is the things you learn along the way, like learning new mountains.
A bit of fact check. Mushtaq, Xinjiang. It's in Xinjiang province.
Okay.
Yeah, as we said, grassland. He's also snow mountain.
And yesterday we were showing on like the voyage of Jinsong. you have to make this huge circuit around the north of all of these mountains.
Yes.
Thousands of kilometers of mountains to go around to the west, to go to India back in the old days, as the monk Chinsong did to retrieve original language Buddhist texts to bring back to spread the faith or to spread Buddhism in China. So just tremendous mountain ranges. His most memorable race experience is hallucinating in canyon during Ultra Gobi 400 in 2014 in the test. I am now feeling like another reason I have to come back is to finally have my Ultra Gobi spirit journey of hallucinations. I thought the first year I slept as much as I wanted, and
talking about that, in the coming days, I might have to create an artificial one for you. That we have the broadcasting in
you're gonna have me on a hallucinogenic drugs.
So they don't have any rest. If we have you here for the rest of the race.
Okay, I'm in for the next 72 hours, folks.
that might come eventually, to fulfill your dream.
No, I slept the first 2 nights, full nights of sleep in 2015 to just have as much fun as I could. And last year I only slept 3 hours the entire race, and I still have no hallucinations. So maybe my mind is not capable. He says he's absolute. So I guess the you use the mouse. You're using your finger to point, Jack. But so that's where that Musaga.
This is Tian Shan Mountain Ridge. Yeah, the Tian Shan Mountain Ridge. Sorry, guys.
But Tian Shan, if you've never heard it, it is not part of the Himalaya, like the true Himalaya, but it's the same wrap.
Yeah.
But the Himalaya would be to the south, where you have Nepal and Bhutan and Tibet. But this is on the north side of the Taklamakan Desert, the north side of Tian Shan, between
Kyrgyzstan,
Tajikistan, Russia, and over toward Mongolia.
Yeah.
This is a whole area that I've not yet unlocked in my life.
I will share more with you after my ski retreat.
You're going skiing in the Tian Shan later this year.
Yeah, later this year, or early next year. They have a very long ski season.
Yeah.
Okay, a little bit talk on the geography part. Our guy, Uncle Bert, is still in the our station.
I'm reading a little bit more about his notes, message to family and audience, but he's just pointing out that this is product testing. This is application scenario research, as he calls it. But when I saw the same in 2015, I ran with Benoit Laval, the founder of Raidlight, as I was comparing another niche, small, extreme environment driven product company. And here you have the founder of Uncle Bird, the founder of Engine Bird. I'm sure putting his packs and jackets and pants and I think they even have shoes to the test.
It's also
and these people. Oh, sorry. Go.
I would say it's also tailor making for Ultra Gobi. Lots of stuff.
But when you make those, and the same with Benoit, when you make those products for his own use in these events, these extremes events like Ultra Gobi, and I'm sure he does others. He's done the Canas 330. He's done Tour de Géant. When you have these people are tinkerers. These are their spirits are driven to extreme challenges as well as to finding solution to those extreme challenges.
Exactly.
And some of the things he might create for an event like this are moderate successes, to be generous. Maybe you try something and that's never going in a product, but then you could adapt a learning or a trial from something like this into a product that's for more consumers. So you can experiment, you find what works really well, and then you're like, nope, that was. I'm glad I had that idea, and let's move beyond, move past that. But you don't know until you're 330 kilometers into a 400K race. Oh, she's through CP. Junue's through CP33.
电片就是是吧？电片就是。Okay, let me quickly switch to that.
是1300米。
Oh no.
Oh, okay,
that's her
旁
approach.
边我们看到有拍摄的车在后面跟着记者拍摄。
This is a couple minutes ago. We've done recordings.
Left or good pacing. Our cameraman is doing a great job.
Yep.
It's windy. That's very windy.
But you can see this is a tailwind. It's a noise. This is what I would. And now you can see one of those
navigation.
yardangs. You can
Yeah, the
see.
yard and behind.
抱
And
歉
the
大家，因为我现
shoes
在的
So
手
sometimes
机
they're
被
smaller. Like I was
风
saying,
吹
1 meter
到
up and 2 meters across. That's 2.5 meters up and 5 meters across. But can you? That gives you an idea of you wouldn't want to be crossing a field of those because you have to navigate between them. So here you can see flags from another event, and what happened with the runners, second, third, fourth place. Here, the route of this year's 400 is the same as it was for another race, and those flags continue
from
past
R9
R10
to R10.
and they go from all the way to R9 to R10,
Yeah.
and the runners think I'm just following those flags, and after R10,
大家可以看
they
到
have to make a left-hand turn of almost 90 degrees to go toward the finish. But they have been made a false sense of confidence to just follow them.
What's
And so, but I just don't understand how they've all looked at the maps. And I understand,
这位摄
but
影师是
you're
一
not going to
位外媒
memorize
的摄
the
影
little
师，
squiggles
这两
of the
天也一直
line
在关注跟
for
拍
for
音乐
100
和
meters
其
there,
他
100
的
meters this
选
way.
手前
But
在
to
位置
not
前
have
方
in
的
your
选手。
mind, I need to go 90 degrees change.
No.
But I know it's late, but in my mind, I would always know that I have to, take a big turn at R10. And then I would even from R10 know I'm aiming for the mouth of a canyon.
非常有代表性的
as soon as
科
I
技
leave
的
that
赛段
checkpoint,
就是
I
雅
would pull up my
丹
map,
地貌，大家可以
find
看
the
到
bearing and
它的
find a
右手边
valley.
右侧是
And
非
now you
常
couldn't do it, but
清
normally,
晰的雅丹的地
even at
貌。
night, you could find a peak to aim toward to more or less keep you on route
今
to
天
the
这个
base
赛
of that
段也
canyon.
是
So it's-
It sounds easier. You
跟
you
雪
can
上
you
之
can
路
give
戈
all
壁
your
挑战
theory
赛
about
共
it.
用的
But
一小
after
段
running
赛段，
300K,
这个赛段大家可以看到这个插
you
的
follow
红
that
色的小
reflex
旗
for
子，大
good
家歌赛组委会正在整理
station to
收集
station.
他们的
You're
资
following
料
them。for hours. I know, I
You
understand.
have the rhythm, yeah. What Sangi told me last night during the interviews, I saw the red flags. I followed them for a good few hours, and I see them ongoing.
八百流沙，八百
ongoing.
特工，
In my
现
mind,
在
I
是
thought,
10月
the
7号
organizing
的上午
committee must
Make it easy for us.
Yeah, exactly. It's
点
like,
11点的
oh, they are
时间，
putting
我们
mark
现在
us
在
and
赛
they
道
didn't
介
tell
绍
us. They are making
正
a
第一
mark
日，
us
大
and
家
they
可以
didn't
看
tell
到
us.
了，
And we just follow that.
现在的距离差不多是355公
Concentrate on
里
the，race. It's the
然后
end
海
of
拔大
it.
约是
We have all this
1300
kind of
米。
hallucination. I think at that point, that's what happened to him.
Yeah. I mean, it's understandable, but I
旁边我
also
们看到有
the
拍摄的
counterpoint
车
is
在
like
后面
again,
跟着
you're
拍
not going to
摄。
memorize the turns every 100 meters or anything like that, but just to have I know I need to check and make
Yeah.
sure I leave, but
Yeah.
all the major rest points.
Yeah, well,
Because it's easy at the small checkpoints. You're never going to tent. You're at a little table
Yeah.
outside. You know where you continue to go. You stay orientated.
Yeah.
But when you're
抱
in
歉
a
大
big
家，因为我
tent,
现在
you
的
kind
手
of have to
机被
check
风吹到。
when you leave to know
Where am I
which
going?
am I going this way or this way or that. Like,
And what he told me is, my watch actually reminded me.
现在
That's
的
the wrong
状态看起
direction.
来还
I'm
是
hitting.
我正在
We still have the Junior A video, and I'm hitting Jack. Like, no. Like, what? How do you not follow the watch?
Believe or not, second time in the Ultra Gobi race, still making this kind of mistake. This is actually telling you, this is more than just a simple trail running race. This is the Ultra Gobi. This is self-navigation.
And this is why when you were saying yesterday that
self-safari.
the race would consider like taking away the reference route, that would be a huge disaster. I was talking to Yoviza at breakfast. He's like, my eyes line up at that. Like, that'd be super fun for me. But so many of the runners would be tremendously lost.
Well, in that sense, I had a lot of thoughts on that. So nowadays, we're kind of doing them a big
这位
favor.
摄影师
Then
是
they
一
don't
位
lose their
外
brain.
媒
They
的
just
摄影
follow.
师，
So
这
if
两
we
天
take that
也一
off,
直在
they
关
will
注
have
跟拍
to
音
look
乐
into
和
that.
其
They
他
will have to
的
make one.
选
If
手
they cannot, they
前
will look for
在位
someone
于
to
前
make
方的
it
选
for
手。
them. So that might change. It's like not like you go to the restaurant and you got served. And
I
until
mean-
one day you have to cook yourself.
So I'm trying to think of an analogy that's good for
现在今
everybody.
日
But it would
路
be
过
like
的是
I just had a.
非常有代表
I was
性
trying
的
to
戈
think of
壁
a
的赛
big
段，
mountain
就是
that
雅
has like a
丹。
named like hill near it. I'm thinking of Annapurna, this
Yeah.
huge iconic mountain and there's Poon Hill off like on the little track to it. Like the race right now would be Poon Hill, and you're asking people to climb Annapurna. I'm sorry, like that's just that's too big a feat.
Maybe with another 10
A separate
years,
category.
with another 10 years that we have a lot more runners that capable to do a even tougher race, to do a proper navigation. But if we don't set it up, and people will never go that far, right?
Yeah.
So one day, as you said, you will join. Yeah, there might be some people out there.
Oh no, that would be super.
to.
That would be amazingly fun.
Yeah,
but
they look at it. Oh, you already give the route. It's not much challenge. Escape. I go to another one. Yeah.
So what? I'm gonna pull up. Still wish I could get my two screens working, but that is not the case right now. We're at 85 hours elapsed overall, and I was just pulling up. Just for context, last year, Junwei Zheng, she finished in 79:43, so she's already almost 6 hours over that. I guess I haven't really gone through her bio that she provided. Might as well. She's leading the race. She's from Sichuan. I don't know if she's from Chengdu, but she lives in Chengdu now.
Yeah.
She's just about 40 years old. Not quite. Sorry, she's 39 and change. But we already talked about she's done a ton of really long races this past couple months. She's the course record holder and champion from last year's Ultra Gobi 400. She did have her sights on breaking her own course record this year. She threw that out very early on.
Very early.
Yeah, just trying to scroll through some of her, some new things from her. She said, again, this is describe yourself in 3 words. I'm sure in Chinese this is 3 words, but free-spirited, strong, loves challenges. Oh, there's I guess she's traveled some. I don't know what these photos are from, but that's from the Pyrenees. A near fall on a cliff in the Pyrenees 900 this year. Extreme heat, thunderstorms. Finished injured. I guess somehow she hit her face.
Yeah, smash on the mountain. I was there. Basically, couldn't see her eyes for a while.
Yeah,
this is actually better now.
Last year, Ultra Gobi, she said she had many issues. This year, she aims for a bigger breakthrough. This is awesome. Her personal story from failing 800-meter races in school to setting 400-kilometer records. She's walked a long path and hoped to meet more companions. So her confidence in finishing, absolutely. She wrote she wanted to finish within 75 hours, but she and many others set the bar high here at Ultra Gobi, and she will finish. There's a very good chance she will win this year, but
that 70 hour goal is a little bit hard to reach, I would say. Okay.
I'm going to try to reset my iPad so I can
go
back to dual screen here.
Yeah, my screen. So Junior is moving along the referred course without problem, and
it's still about 8K difference. Like they would have to be sprinting to be catching her at this point.
As we saw earlier, she's either hiking fast or
jogging slow, but like she's moving well.
Yeah, she's
well
moving
enough. Like there's no problems.
As you can see, 355K in the legs, and she's moving still well. I bet it's the same for Jack and Lucy at the back.
Hopefully we'll have some footage of them later on. But we haven't really given any thanks yet. Jack and I are here on camera, but got to give a little thanks to Eliza and James and what's the name of our technician here? Zhang.
Yeah.
We're a team of 5 here, as well as anybody who's out in the field. But 5 of us here in the studio for all of our live streaming. Really thankful for that. We do hope to have later in the broadcast today some interviews with some part of Cody, Aaron, and Yoviza, our top 3 finishers in the men's category this year. Cody's supposed to come in after finishing an interview with one of our foreign journalists. And I know Aaron is already on board for stopping by, and I'm going to check my phone real quick to see if Yoviza's written back.
Yeah.
Like I said, we're on the fly here.
We can land them up. We can...
even if one of us goes for a little wander camp is not far away.
No, I can catch them here and there. And also, Sangay is somewhere.
Yeah.
Maybe still sleep.
Yeah.
Let's have a quick look on the map to see any change
Ha!
here.
I'm reading. This is it's fun, like trying to pull data from various sources that aren't data or aren't race sources. I'm looking in our Ultra Gobi media team WeChat group, and there's chat just about different photographers and videographers, like going around the course to try to get great photos and videos. Not necessarily for this live stream, or definitely not for this live stream, but we have. Our German friend who now lives in Northeast China for a few years, Daniel, he says he's close to CP33. And I'm sharing this because it's nothing confidential or anything like that. But he says, my driver just told me this place is called Devil City. And Ian confirms the runners will agree. It is, it's brutalist Gobi terrain, kind of on the edge of the alluvial fan. I don't know why there's a kind of open, I don't know if it's all just the dirt and pebbles are blown away. They're like kind of on the edge of hard packed dirt, sand, and the pebble Gobi terrain at the edge of the alluvial fan. It's kind of at the bottom of the drainage there. As they'll curve around that bottom topography for another 15 kilometers before making the turn up the alluvial fan to the gateway of the Gobi Spring.
Actually, when I was checking the route yesterday, I had the thought I wanted to discuss with you. At this time of the race, do you think these runners would still try to find the alternative route? For example, here, there's a chance for them to move on the road, right? Do you think they would do that? Just a few.
Can you zoom all the way? And I want to see if that's a dirt road, if that's paved.
That is paved. It's a county road. It's proper road. Do you think that would happen to them?
I'm trying to get a sense of scale. No, because she would have to go. Zoom back the other direction. Zoom the other. That's at least 800 meters.
Yeah.
I would say no. And so from that checkpoint, they cannot go on a diagonal. Like there's block. Like if they were to be able to go straight northwest and like cut the corner, like that would be the only efficient way to do it for that short of a stretch. And then it winds. And then they'd have to find their way back out from the fields. I'd honestly say
No.
I don't think I would. So yeah, and they're the bottom of the alluvial fan. So this is a key part. Like zoom back the other direction. They're at the bottom, even further out. They're at the bottom of the alluvial fan. So there's not big rocks. There's not enough energy in the water. This is geology. You're gonna have more, not boulders, but you're gonna have bigger doll head-sized rocks or human head-sized rocks higher up in the alluvial fan. So there's more to navigate at the bottom of the alluvial fan. There was just a cameraman not paying attention to their camera, holding it above the ground. At the bottom of the alluvial fan, this is all going to be really small pebbles on packed earth. You can run wherever you want without barriers. So that's really easy, quick travel. Whereas
I took a clip the other day. It's exactly like that. It's a bit loose.
Now, so I'm gonna use that just as a pointer. Like up here, as we're closer to the base of the mountains, you can have more energy and concentrated energy from the water coming down. So up here, you're gonna have the stupid, useless knowledge that I have in my head of Gobi terrain. You're just gonna have, again, this is not a boulder field. This is not crazy technical terrain, but you have to, I'm like moving like very small motions. You have to like pick your way between the small rocks in your core, like you're gonna follow a general line, but you have to go a little bit left, a little bit right. Again, it's 2 meters, whereas down here, you're just boom, 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 straight across. And it's at the edge of the alluvial fan. Yeah, I just, if it was 200 meters from CP33 to the road, like if we're just going this little difference, and then you can follow the road, and then especially this road curves at an angle back to the CP, yes. Like, but it's about
8.
It's doing those calculations in fine numbers about whether adding 400 meters is worthwhile, adding 1,200 meters, 1,500 meters for a 10-kilometer stretch, not worth it.
Yeah.
When you have good footing, and I can tell from this map
No.
you have relatively good footing.
Yeah.
So yeah, there you go. That's
Yeah. Well, this is always the fun part for me to watch, to follow Ultra Gobi, to see if any of our runners would take the advantage. Well,
so 2:59.
sorry, that's Gordon from Hong Kong.
They've dropped out, I'm sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Last night we found his blood oxygen ratio is down to 80. It's marginal.
It's
So-
it's that's not critical. Like at this point in a race, like I've like at the say the end of the Leadville 100 mile, the Leadville 160K, which is at averages like 3,000 meters elevation. It's very routine. It's common for a runner to finish and have a pulse ox of 80%.
Yeah,
Like,
and
so it's not great, but it's not
No,
hospital.
yeah, but it's other things
Oh yeah.
as well. It's
Yeah.
just one indicator is
He's-
already low, plus coughing and
yeah, of course.
spitting with a little bit of
Yeah.
so yeah, not very
Not
easy
critical, but
decision
it's
to make. But
understandable withdrawal from the
safety
race.
and healthy first. Yeah.
Yeah.
The race is always here. You can always come back.
Of
but
course,
the
yeah.
health. It's
But just so
gonna
people
come-
aren't worried that like
Yeah.
I have no medical report on him, but like that's not
Yeah,
a
he sent me a message.
Oh, he's fine.
feeling well. He was
I mean, there have been other,
in
like-
the hospital check out to make sure everything is fine.
I mean, I don't feel
now
like
he's back.
bad sharing this. Like, Aaron also had to take a little visit to see a doctor yesterday.
yeah.
And it's here at breakfast, happy. Like,
Yeah,
last night
it's
was fine.
Jumping
like,
around now.
Yeah. So, any if you hear reports of marginal medical information or hospital, like this is 400 kilometers in extreme conditions. If somebody has to drop or finish and is not feeling so well, it's better to get a quick checkup rather than
We play
have
safe.
doubts.
We play safe.
It's
yeah.
playing safe. It's not like why not? It's
Yeah.
so everybody who has come to the finish so far is worn but not.
Yeah,
they bend but not break.
I think he's actually enjoying a nice lunch there. That's why he's in town. He's not back to.
Oh,
Gobi
he's
Street. He's actually in town. It's maybe a barbecue meal.
Barbecue or some
You
good
know,
beef noodle soup.
Exactly, that's what you're famous locally here. So
Maybe
yeah.
not donkey noodle soup.
or both.
I passed on the camel the other day, but maybe one of these times.
Okay. Let me see if we can find anything interesting.
Oh yeah, there's a frozen ad for Tinude Baiju. Or I presume it's Tinude. I can't see the bottle.
It is. The bottle is.
Is that the sealed bottle for? Just show the bottle. Hey, we're killing time. Like, give me that feed.
Okay.
So for context,
Just look at it. It's a beautiful bottle in the far end.
and I don't know if is this the bottle that was sealed at the start.
No. It's
but-
much bigger what we sealed, but this one is also a special edition.
So the Tinude, at least last year and this year, is a Highland barley bottle, barley liquor, and before the race, there's this huge, terribly ornate bottle that all the runners sign, and they seal it before the race, and then at the finishing banquet, it's opened and shared
Unfinished.
and finished, but not importantly, not just by the runners, whether they finish or not, by the support staff, the volunteers, the medics, the masseuses, the live stream teams, the command center safety teams, the truck drivers, the drivers for people getting around the course, the journalists.
Yeah. Everyone.
And I think we touched on it the other day. Between the last finisher and kind of that finishing banquet, there's a volunteers race where all the volunteers get to do an orienteering style team race where you're racing to different checkpoints and collecting points. And you know who the volunteers are? The runners from the race, from the main 400 race. So it's just there's hundreds of volunteers giving all their energy and effort for days and days and days. A lot of the rest points will have gone from, say, rest point 1 early in the race, and they are rest point 6. I'm not sure which changed.
1 to 7.
Yeah,
to,
but
to
the
8,
idea
something like
is-
that, yeah. But that's another layer of your Gobi experience. Yeah. So you have people you see in the checkpoint in the aid station, all of a sudden your role switched.
Yeah.
You're feeling your position change, and you have another.
And those
and
rest
when they saw
points,
you,
they give little gifts. And again, you'll see them at R1 and R7, and maybe you pick up a little. I have a little good luck line for protection on the back of my hat.
Yeah.
I lost mine after last year, bringing it back to China for a second year. I lost it on the travel, but it's just meaningful to me. Not that it's a lucky line, but from the interactions I've had with the checkpoint volunteers, and the same with there was a massage or a physio that I saw at Rest Point. I want to say 5 last year, and then at the finish, and then I saw him at the stage race before this, and I saw him giving a massage to our leaders on the course yesterday, and I'm sure he'll be at the finish after this.
Yeah.
And I don't know his name, and he may know my name, but whatever.
Yeah,
but you know the smile.
Yeah, you recognize the face. You connected.
100. And we were literally on WeChat, like kind of the Chinese WhatsApp. Me and this guy before the race, like in camp, or I saw him at the stage race and in camp, and I'm finding him, and he's excited to give me a massage and to take a selfie together, and I'm excited to see him, and it's just I want to give that sense of. Yeah, your runners, and there's a very special bond amongst the runners within a year, between the years, but there's a really cool bond that happens. Yep. You have such intimate experiences with the other people on the course.
Yeah, of course, the Gobi Desert is special. The view, the landscape is special. But what I heard the most from among the runners is the people.
And it's not lip service. It's not. I need to say. Thank you, volunteers. Like what you might do at a 20K, you'll see a winner at a 20K trail race giving an interview afterward. Like what you had one bottle of water that you poured quickly into your flask.
It's a bond, like you said. We feel like this is the Ultra Gobi family, and our family members are growing year on year, and you have the bond to reinforce.
And I recognize like the woman who gave me the lucky lion last year. She and other people from their rest point. We're here at the opening meet and greet before the 400 this year, and they're so happy that I remember. I was going to try to bring it back, but I remember the lion and the lucky duck.
The lucky duck.
And there's people in costumes at the checkpoints, and you recognize. It's horrible trying to learn a few hundred new names in one event when you're super tired, but. I certainly recognize faces and personalities.
Well, when we do the Guava Liusha, the volunteer race, then they see you in a different position, and then you see them again in a different position. This is.
大家可以看到，其实君越现在离开我跟我平行的这个赛道位置已经其实没有多远，但是这个大风沙，戈壁的今天大概7级左右的大风沙，让我们已经没有办法看清它了。
I can stay on when you take a little break. We can do a switch.
Yeah. So I'm off for 5 minutes, and I leave it to Brent.
If you do see any of those three.
现在君越和我们的特工老孙已经消失在了这个戈壁的沙尘之中，然后我们在后续的赛段中间会为大家更多的跟拍我们的选手，包括你们关注的郑君越姐姐，其实她现在是跟后方的女选手来自美国的 Lucy。他们的距离大约有
I knew Jack and I were going to be doing a live cast together, but I saw him literally at the finish line of UTMB in Chamonix, France, a month and a few weeks ago, 5-6 weeks ago. And it's the first time I'd seen him since Ultra Gobi 400 last year. I knew him as sort of an international liaison and helping all the international runners. Answer their questions, making sure like if somebody has to go to the hospital, he's with them to help with the translation. If the power is not working in their tent here at the finish, or somebody just finishes and like, oh, I really need a hot cup of noodles, I'm freezing, or I need some food. Jack or Eliza, who also is here, is kind of the two people who have helped out the international runners on the ground. And now this year, Jack is my co-host here on the English live stream, and it's a pleasure. But going back to the finish line of UTMB, obviously we're happy to see one another, but truly excited to broadcast together. I think in the the first iteration when Jack and I were told what
好的，
this
我
live
们
stream
现
might
在
look
在
like. There was a vision of
雅丹群
maybe I was on for an
的
hour and then him
也
he was going to
有
be on for an hour and we would
跟
switch
上了
every hour,
老
do
孙
2-hour
和
shifts.
君越，
And Jack and
老
I, when
孙
we
仍
saw
然
each
是
other,
在
like,
侧
no,
面
no, no,
进
no.
行对他
We're
拍
on
摄。
together for the
大家
show,
可以看到
and
雅
that's
丹
just turned
和
out to be
人
such a treat and such a
这些
dream.
和
I've
大自然和
this is
人
my
的结
first
合
ever
是非
time
常
ever
非
live
常美的。
streaming at a race,
君越姐
and
姐现
an
在的
indication
状
of how
态，
much fun we're
大家通
having.
过镜头
Our
可以
first
看
full
出她的
4-hour
状态
session.
是比较好
Jack
的。
pointed at his watch
大
at
家放心，因为我知道
2:32 in
镜
the
头前面有
afternoon.
非常多
And
他
in
的
my head,
朋
I'm like,
友，
oh, he's trying to
和
point out,
他
oh, we
的
only
粉
have a
丝
half
在
hour left
关
in
注
our show.
他。
No, we'd already gone 32 minutes over our planned
然
10
后
to
君
2
越也以他的乐
shift,
观和
and we were
他
just having
的
so
坚
much
韧，
fun, chatting,
挑
sharing the
战了
race,
各
sharing the
种各样的
personalities, sharing the
超长距
history,
离的高难度的
sharing
耐
the
力赛。
story of Ultra Gobi 400 that we had just gone over by. I get a day-old mooncake. Yeah, didn't get it on the live stream, and I didn't know if it was part of the plan, but so yesterday was the Chinese Mid-Autumn Festival, the equivalent of the harvest moon in Europe and in the West. But I remember being here at the start of the race, being like, "Do we have anything planned for the Mid-Autumn Festival?" Because my first Ultra Gobi was 2015, and the start was specifically at 6:32 in the morning on the day of the Mid-Autumn Festival, which is celebrated with moon cakes. I mean, literally, if you type in moon cake in an emoji finder, it will pull up a moon cake. That is how significant. Am I wrong?
No, it's absolutely right. This is exactly all about, yeah. So to me, I didn't get a mooncake yesterday. I was busy working here and there, but this is essential for the Mid-Autumn Festival, and the shape of it is basically like the moon. I don't know from the live stream if you are able to see it clearly. Sorry, with my bad arrangement. So this.
Is that a lion on it? Or what animal? I can't quite tell. It's a stylized animal for sure.
Yeah. So if you go,
dragon, I
if
don't
you
know.
go right in from the camera here, this is a mooncake. There's a shape of the moon, and with a different stuffing. The one we have now is a red bean.
Red bean, yeah.
Yeah, red bean. This is my favorite actually.
And the other one, yesterday there was another stuffing. I don't know what was in it.
It's depends on where you live. In the south, it could be egg yolk stuck in. It could be something else in it.
Yeah,
in
actually.
the north, it could be all.
So I did a run
green.
yesterday from camp, just to 3K, and put that on Strava. And then Zhao Qingtao, a runner of Chinese descent, he goes by Thomas. But anyway, he put a picture of an emoji of a moon cake as a comment on my run. But it's we started with a moon cake. I know we had it the night before or the morning of, but we had moon cake to essentially start the race in 2015. And literally the time it might have been moonrise or moonset. Whatever it was specific to be in conjunction with the moon. It's super important here in China.
Later, we're gonna find out if our video team or camera team that they have a footage of the full moon yesterday when the moonrise around evening. Yeah. My God, it's huge.
Huge. And with the dust in the air here, it glows.
Yeah, it glows. And also, I noticed when I came back at night, it was quite bright.
Yeah.
It was quite bright. I wonder how the runners are experiencing that. Do they actually turn off their
If they're
hand
walking at
lamps
night, I turned it in 2015 and 2024 last year. There was no moon, so it was actually really difficult to navigate. You couldn't even find a horizon. But in 2015, it was a big moon.
Yeah.
And if I was going up a drainage where I'd be walking, until it got technical, like if it was just normal Gobi terrain, my headlamp was off. Oh, we've got Cody. All right.
Okay.
Jack, I'm giving you the boot.
Yeah. So I gonna give Cody my seat to have how long we will plan for, because we have
15 minutes or so. You want?
with someone to line up.
You want to go get lunch?
Yeah.
And when you come lunch, I can.
We'll do switch, and I will have Aaron. Yeah.
Perfect. This was the plan. Like as you saw me, maybe as I mentioned earlier, I was texting with the crew here. We have a special guest, the Cody Poskins, 2025 Ultra Gobi 400 champion. Gonna switch seats here with Jack. Oh, you're not.
No, I haven't had the one.
Yeah, Jack's gonna eat his mooncake and maybe go grab lunch. We'll get Cody in here and have a seat, Cody. We'll get a mic on you. You wanna?
Yeah, I'll do that.
I'm gonna finish my mooncake because it's good.
Good to see you again, Cody. Okay, well, I will just find the poke somewhere.
Yeah, shove it in there.
Yeah. I'll get you some water and some stuff.
Perfect.
This is not open.
Perfect. Thank you.
Have a seat,
Thank
my
you,
friend.
sir. This is my first live stream ever appearance. So
Well, my first live stream ever was 3 days ago.
There we go.
So,
figuring it out together.
it's funny. I'll go back to how I used to, before I'd get on camera with an interview in 2010 when I started doing the I Run Far thing. We're just two runners having a conversation about running. So
I can do that.
yeah,
It's pretty easy.
I think you can do that.
All right.
We did chat last night at the finish line, but would love to just know your, not quite a day later.
Yeah.
What your feelings are about, I'm just going to leave it open. Thoughts on Ultra Gobi 400?
It's a long time to be out there. 400 is a long distance, believe it or not.
Yeah, you've done that distance before. So
Yeah.
whether it's your emotions, your physical feeling, the course, how was that different? Like, what made it different from your Cocodona 250
Yeah.
experience?
So Coconut was my first time running that far.
Yep.
So I felt like not necessarily a veteran, but at least I knew kind of what I was getting into
Totally.
this time. So a couple of the question marks were taken care of this time. But the course is completely different. Like, this was so much different than anything at Cocodona.
Yep.
So I didn't really know what to expect as far as terrain or underneath footing, if it was going to be sandy or rocky, or I'm still trying to process a lot of what happened out there. But it was an awesome journey. I saw a lot of different diverse landscapes, a lot of animals. The people were incredible. And it's really nice to be done and sitting here. And I feel really not bad for these people that are still out there, but I'm glad to be on this side of the computer and not that
Maybe
side.
some mad respect for those folks who
It's a whole different race for
literally
them.
have 2.5 days to go. Yeah, you're scrolling back on the GPS map here.
Yeah, I mean,
And that Park has been. I haven't checked to see this morning how close Park from South Korea is to the cutoff, but he's been the caboose. He's the lantern.
it's a whole
rouge,
different race.
The caboose.
It's a whole
I mean,
different kinds of suffering. We're
yeah,
all suffering out there. I
You did it in less than half the time limit.
I got
As
my
did I.
suffering out of the way.
And they have that plus
Plus
more. They have 2 Cody Ultra Gobis in
Yeah,
there.
I can't imagine being out there for double the amount of time that I was out there. That sounds miserable.
And before the race, you had put, we always have ambitious goals. You thought you could go sub 60, and you weren't the only one, and people thought that last year. And I don't know if it's true, but I kind of heard a rumor that once things went from easy to hard, which they did, that maybe you'd underestimated the course a little bit.
I think it's definitely possible to have ran sub 60 on this course, and I felt really good up until that last maybe 50 miles. So the last 80K. Like, I was still on pretty good 60-hour time at that point. And then just between, I think the cumulative effect of just everything happening at once is just the sleep deprivation, and then that section was really tough navigationally for me. Apparently you guys were up here laughing at me going off course is what I heard.
Oh, I think I was.
But
I wasn't here to witness it, but I was
some
personally.
people back home were telling me that they were watching me. No, what are you doing? Don't go that way. But so between navigational issues and the sleep deprivation, and then just the body getting everything caught up, it's like realizing how much of a toll it took. It's just that's when 60 hours kind of became just a survival mode instead of a goal anymore. It was just
I remember, I think it was before we went offline, on whatever day that was, zooming in, and you had left, I think, a rest point, and I could zoom in and see some sand on the course, which you were on the reference route was on the edge of.
I
was up
found the
here looking like, oh, you could go 200 meters to the west and avoid it completely.
No, I wanted.
You went the other way.
Yeah, I sought the
Beach
sand
day.
out. Yeah, it was great. I think I crossed the river right before that sand too. So I had wet feet, and then just plowing down these sand dunes, shoes filled with sand. It was fun. It was great.
Oh yeah, sandpaper in your shoes.
It's awesome. Yeah.
Yeah. Did you blister too badly?
No, I actually only had one blister. I was on my big toe.
Yep.
And I didn't even know it existed until I got to R9. And apparently I was like halfway delirious. So I'm told at that station.
That's the one where people picked you up and put you back together, unbeknownst to you?
Yes. So I woke up from a massage / nap.
/ pain torture session. I have no idea how you slept during that.
And then, so my sock had been pulled off at some point during that. And I woke up and my big toe was wrapped up. And I had to ask them, like, what happened to my big toe? And they told me I had a blister. I'm like, oh, didn't even know.
It's funny, like I'm now zooming in on that section, I think where the sand was, about 320, 330.
Yep.
And my buddy Yang, one of the characters of the race, you know what he did? He went 200 meters to the west and is avoiding the sand field entirely. So
smart man.
Yeah, smart man.
I did not.
You did not.
Yeah, I was having my watch.
Oh, here's clearly where the CP30, there's...
That section frustrated me because I'd been lost in that section, and then I got to it and there's just water all around that. And the last thing I wanted to do was get my feet wet again.
Yep.
And I just finally got frustrated and crossed the water and was just... And then, what do you know, as soon as I crossed that...
You found a bridge?
I'm back to being lost. No, that whole next section, I was lost again. The whole way there.
And like you'd done pretty well with navigation up to that.
Up to that point, I think it was just a combination of... Because I modified the recommended route slightly, so I might have just tried to cut straight right there instead of going around.
Yep.
In between trying to optimize it and then also being sleep deprived and probably not making the best decisions just from a critical thinking standpoint, a combination of all that together and just being fatigued, and I was cursing my watch, cursing the sky, just having a great time out there.
Yeah. Was there any just thinking of like all the sort of random questions that go through your mind, because like things change over the course of 400K.
Yeah.
I don't know if you have a nutrition sponsor, because I'm not trying to get anybody diss anybody. But like, was there any food that like, oh, this is my go-to? Because I have nutrition, and I'm like, I could eat a honey stinger cherry blossom shoe anytime I want, and then at like 240 kilometers, and you're like, I never want to see this again. Like,
so
was there anything like, this is one of my like, I'm going to eat this the whole way, and then at some point you're like, nope, never again?
So I'm still figuring out the nutrition thing. I'm admittedly very terrible at nutrition. I had some scratch products, which were actually very delicious. I had the gummies,
they were great.
I like those.
Like the matchas, the orange, that was
probably
sour cherry.
Almost a third of my total calories was scratch gummies. I had bought, gosh, a bunch of Belgian, I think, waffles from some supermarket here.
Were you reading my article? Did you?
I bought 40 of them, and I only ate 10. But it was my intention to just pound waffles.
By the way, the Dutch are going to be mad at you because they were probably Dutch.
That's all right. But either way, they were delicious before the race. I had some before the race to sample. I'm like, oh yeah, I can eat these the whole time. And from about the first 150K, I was eating probably 2 or 3 in between each checkpoint.
Yeah.
And then after that, I was like, no thanks.
It's funny because like so many, I don't think, not just U.S.-based nutrition companies, but a ton of like the companies that make gels and shoes and all that make some sort of waffle.
Yeah.
Guys, just figure out how to make like true Dutch droop waffle.
Regular waffle.
They're just like chewier, a little less dry, and until you get sick of them, like
why improve something that's already delicious? Like the waffles
totally.
are great.
I know you want to throw some salt in there or whatever it is. Like,
just leave it alone.
Just leave it alone.
So I had a couple hamburgers from a supermarket too. Like we
were talking about this not half an hour ago. The shelf stable hamburger. Walk us through that. Like, not just how they were in the race, but how do you like? I've never had these. Did you try one before the race?
No. It looked delicious on the bag. That's the whole reason why I bought them. They looked great. And then when I finally decided I wanted to try one, I like ripped the patty open, and it looked very unappetizing, if we're being honest. It looked pretty gross. But I'm like, you know what? I got it here. So I put it between the bun and just ate it, and it was like actually kind of spicy and hurt my lips a little bit, but
But also, it's probably nice to have a
it was
change of
good.
flavor.
Yeah,
Honestly,
it wasn't sweet and didn't hurt my teeth. So I'm like, yeah, we'll take that. And then so I'm eating this burger, and some guy's just giving me a massage all over the place. And
I remember like in last year's race having like I had a bunch of dehydrated camping meals. Did you do this? Any of those as well? No.
No.
But like having like a kung pao chicken, and not like a true spicy kung pao chicken, but like something just a little bit of chili.
yeah,
Like,
something different, dude. Like
And the same, like people
savory.
laugh. Like I think we were just watching the founder of Engine Bird out there having a tall boy 4% beer, and it's not that anybody wants to get drunk or even
No.
even buzzed,
Just
but it's
something
just like
different.
something that's not sweet,
Yeah.
on the palate.
My teeth, after about 150K, my teeth just, you get like the grittiness just stuck on your
And the
teeth
fuzz,
everywhere. Yeah.
almost.
And even like I was mixing up scratch powder every R station for the first 5, and like after a while, like it just like feels like it's just stuck like
I'm like
gelatin.
running my tongue over the front of my teeth, just
yeah.
like
I
a
was
little
tired of that.
PTSD from the mouth funk.
Yeah, so I have so much to learn in terms of nutrition because I didn't eat hardly anything the whole second half of the race. Just because
But was there a point that you were like, so literally, I didn't eat the last 50, like a calorie, the last 50K of the race last year? Is there any point where you just like
stopped? Yeah.
stopped?
I think I had 1 pack of gummies the last 50K, and before that, pretty
Not
much the
much.
last 150K I ate nothing. Like I had maybe a bite of a hamburger.
Which is amazing, and like, because obviously if you have those calories, you have higher energy, you can probably
Yeah.
move a little faster. But on the other hand, like my thought was, if I push it and start puking or whatever, like I'm gonna lose far more time,
Yeah.
but also mentally, just it's gonna destroy me. Because I had some dry heaving before I went into that no eat section,
Yeah.
and I also like had a lead at that point, like as you did, like by a couple hours,
Yeah.
and like.
Feel a little safe, but yeah.
But I also knew, like, at actually some point, like with maybe 25 or 30K to go, my stomach started rumbling, like in a good way, like,
Oh.
like,
For functioning.
and I was carrying a Coca like with
Yeah.
me, and I'm like, if I start sensing that like my energy's flagging, or my pace is dropping off, or like somebody's
Pound
catching
of
me,
Coke.
like, I'll take that risk.
Little
I'll have
emergency
this
Coke.
Coke now and have a set of gummies or a gel or something, and
Yeah.
like give it a shot. But like,
Yeah.
it's kind of fun to know that. I mean, especially for the first half of those 150K, we're still moving really well. Like you can need be, because you're not. It's such a different world than like racing 100 miles or racing 80K.
Oh, yeah.
Where like you need to be pushing that energy limit and the output. Whereas
Slow burn, yeah. Just
you can burn fat and move pretty well.
I must have been, because I didn't eat hardly anything, so I must have just been burning some fat the whole second half. Because I still felt good though. I never felt like a huge energy dip. I think most of my dips were just sleep
Yeah.
deprivation more than food.
Obviously, you said your lips got a little chapped. I don't want to get into too much information, but
Yeah.
like any other like major like like skin problems in terms of like because chafing happens. Like at the end of these
Yeah.
races, you end up getting you could get mouth sores. Did you get sunburn? Like
Yeah.
Did you have like were there any?
So that was one of my biggest, really, experiments and worries was the chafing. Because at Cocodona, I was chafed the worst I've ever been. Like at this point, it was
Legs.
scabbed over. It was
Yeah.
the whole
Yeah.
nether
Yeah.
regions,
Yeah.
like everything. I was putting Vaseline on so much at Cocodona, and it didn't matter. Like it did not care. So I was wearing half tights at Cocodona, and I decided, I'm going to try to wear shorts this
Yep.
time and see if it makes a difference. I put Body Glide on for the first half of the race, like every single R station.
Yeah.
And then after that, I stopped putting Body Glide on. Didn't chafe at all. Not any.
Any pack chafing?
No, my pack kind of it rubbed my spine raw in a spot. So
Yeah, I mean like that's chafe.
yeah, that's not the pack. That's just because I'm carrying a pack for
No.
400K.
Yeah. None of this is trying to blame any like.
No.
but,
So
like,
the station
shit happens in 400K.
So like at one of the, I think it was R3, I like ripped my shirt off and was like, asked the guys like, can you put like a Band-Aid on this spot? And they like put a whole piece of tape down my whole spine. I didn't even know they did it. Like I was taking a shower yesterday. I'm like, oh, there's a bunch of tape back here. But after that, I didn't.
I mean, I did 120 earlier this week in a pack I've not raced in before, and like
Yeah.
I've got from whatever was sitting
something on
where,
the
like with a little,
shoulder, yeah.
like not where the strap was, just some equipment.
Yeah. Oh,
Well,
just
yeah,
something
I didn't
inside
notice
the
until
bag.
like
yeah.
2 days after the race. I'm like, oh, I've got a scab there.
There's a couple times like they made you pull some stuff out to check it. So like the satellite phone or something, for example, and then it would be, you'd put it back in a slightly different spot. So then it's kind of rubbing a little bit. So then you have to take everything back out, reposition it, which is kind of just a time suck. And it's much more demoralizing than anything else.
like,
It's not really that big of a deal. It's just
Yeah.
all you want to do is run and get done, and now you have this thing rubbing in one spot. But no, besides that,
Yeah, I heard this year the gear checks were pretty rigorous.
Yeah, I mean, they were nice, and I didn't, like, when they checked the sleeping bag, I didn't have to pull it all the way out, which
You
was
can be like-
convenient. Like, it's still in there, guys, like, I promise. But, yeah.
Same with probably if you're not wearing your puffy jacket, like you show the stuff sack that has the
So-
puffy. You're like,
Yeah, they were lenient enough that, like, but yeah, pretty much, they checked something in almost every
okay, so
station.
it wasn't like
It wasn't
literally
everything,
20 items
yeah.
out on the table.
That's what I was worried about. It was
Yeah.
like laying everything out, completely unpacking gear, packing it back. That would have been
Yard sailing.
Yeah.
no.
So no, it was pretty much just like, hey, show me this 2 things, and I like ripped them out, and sometimes it was even just the tracker. Like, that's easy. Like, it's on the outside anyway. Like, you can track me. So yeah, no, it was the station workers were incredible.
Yeah. Any highlight? I know we talked in this finish line, but the stream here. Any in terms of geography nights? Like, was there any like scene or section that like really stood out in terms of like beauty, memorable?
It was really just the most special thing for me was the camels. Like, just because we don't have those in the U.S.
It's so cool.
It's just awesome.
It's so cool.
So it was the first night. Like,
And you saw them
the first night we were still running before that first climb even. So we were 15K into the race, maybe 20K into the race. And right before that climb, I just like stumbled up upon these camels, and they like, I spooked them up, and I had to like turn my headlamp on a little brighter to see what I was getting into. But like, I'm like, oh, those are camels. And I kind of picked up the pace a little bit, tried to catch them. Didn't catch them. But
and these are 2-hump Bactrian camels.
Yeah, like cool, sweet. Like, it's just unique. I think it's the most special thing is it was just different than what I'm used to.
You've never ever seen a camel
in the wild. It's been at the zoo.
It's hard to like know like people do use camels for various purposes. Like the commercial part. So it could be a domestic, literally somebody's domestic camels out in a fenced off area, or it can be wild. Like there's obviously some through the years they get wilded.
After, I guess it was after R2, kind of going down off that mountain, just humongous fields on both sides, and I could look over and just see what looked like a caravan of camels, but they're like a pack of 5, 6, 7 camels just walking across the desert. I'm like,
I remember last year seeing something that literally like this huge green circle of like spray paint or whatever. Like, instead of a brand, they were spray painted camels.
So that was probably the most special for me, just seeing just something different. Something
Now mentally, well, when were you alone? Like, was there
the whole race?
The gun? Yeah,
I was
literally from go.
I think I started with the 15-second delay. I started like 6th, and then I think
that's a minute or 15 seconds.
I think by a minute into the race, I just happened to find myself. Like, it was never the intention to take it out from the gun. Yeah, I just was running what felt like a comfortably decent pace, and just took it like I'm like, oh, okay, I guess I'm in the front, and then I could see headlamps behind me, pretty much for the whole first 50 miles. It seemed like someone was like right on me the whole time. Like I look back and it's hard to tell distance in the dark with a headlamp,
100%.
especially like later on when you can see the checkpoint and it's according to your watch still got 10K to the checkpoint, but you can very clearly see it's right there, and you just
which is good and bad.
It's
because you know where you're going. You don't have to. You can turn your brain off a little bit.
There, yeah.
But you also have to turn off your brain.
Yeah.
Because if you're like,
it's frustrating. Yeah.
All right, I don't want to check. I don't want to know that I'm only 9.2K to go and then 8.8. And
it feels like 2K later you look down and it's like, oh, you've only gone another 0.2 or something.
700 meters or something.
Like, come on.
But I asked that as a kind of a setup. You were alone the whole race.
Yeah.
Did you listen to music? Did you listen to podcasts? Did you do anything other than be in your head?
Just in my head. The last, I guess it was after R9 when I finally started death marching. I was able to call some friends and some family, and that kind of picked me up because it was morning, so it was like evening for them. They were still awake, and like I talked to some of my roommates from college and my parents, and like that kind of breathed some life back into me for a little bit. But besides that, it was just me, my thoughts, cursing, the watch and the navigation and this fence that I had to cross for the 15th time and whatever else I could do.
You don't
I
love those fences?
Yeah. I mean, it's like a choose your own adventure. Sometimes you get to choose to go over it. Sometimes you can go under it.
It's a whole lot easier. I'm sorry.
Yeah, one time I went through one. Like, I was trying to go over it, and then the support snapped, and then next thing I know, I'm like upside down on the fence.
And there's like 5 or 6. She's saying it's 5. rows of barbed wire. And each one of them, it's not just the
Yeah.
top
Well,
row is barbed wire.
For us, it was mostly just the top row.
Okay.
So I
saw
had
some of the day, yeah.
Yeah, so I had there's a couple layers of just
Yeah.
regular wire, and
But the
then
top is barbed
The top
wire.
was barbed, and I was just so worried every time that I was just.
Were you climbing the posts sometimes?
Yeah, I was trying to get as close to the post as I could.
So
where it
these
was
T
sturdiest.
posts, like there's like the standard green metal like
Yeah.
fence post.
And then you're just climbing, hoping that the
doesn't-
wire
that it
doesn't
hold.
snap. Yeah.
Or even slide. It doesn't even need to
Yeah.
break. You just,
And then I'm just worried that right as I'm getting ready to jump over it, something's gonna snap, and then either I'm gonna end up in the barbed wire, or my pack's gonna end up in the barbed wire, or both. And then I'm bleeding out in the middle of the desert, or my pack rips to shreds, and now what am I gonna do? Tape it up with KT tape and
I mean, I had my
fix it?
pack
Like-
break in 2015. Like at a
Really?
restuffing it at a checkpoint, and my
Oh
pack,
my
the top of my
gosh.
pack blew out. And like, I found
What do you do?
found some zip ties, and I MacGyvered my pack back together. I thought I was gonna have to run with a
Oh
front
my
pack,
gosh.
like basically, because it was
Yeah.
fortunately the very top of my pack, but like
Yeah.
if it starts.
So if your
stuff falls
required
out,
gear
like,
falls out, yeah,
you're done. You're done.
Like you have
So-
enough to worry about running 400K. The last thing you want to do is worry about losing this thing or fixing this little pack or.
So it's a really big advantage to be. I spent 27 hours with Benny Rue last year, and it was such an advantage to have somebody else at the fences.
Yeah.
Because like on the bottom rung, somebody
Yeah.
could, like one of you would hold it up, somebody would slide under, and the other person would,
That would
hold
be
it up
huge.
as you slide under.
Yeah.
Or like he was really good at climbing the post because he grew up on a farm, but I wasn't as comfortable with it. So like he could just like put a shoulder and like just
Yeah.
that little bit of extra stabilization. But
Yeah,
I
was.
did a lot of solo crossing of fences, and it's
tough.
yeah. And I heard there was no, you went on some of the other Yoviza and Aaron had to climb like a really tall fence at a train, but you,
So they told
you went
me.
under an underpass.
Yeah, they're telling me like, it's insane how different the same race can be for different groups of people, depending on when you go through it,
Yeah.
day or night, or especially a course like this where the course isn't even the same for everybody. Like you could go 100 meters to the right and get all the sand dunes.
Yeah.
But so they told me they crossed these train tracks. I'm like, guys, I never.
And they had to go over like a 2 meter
Yeah.
tall fence.
So
or
I'm
3
like,
meter tall
I
fence.
there's some holes in my memory, but I'm pretty sure I didn't cross any 2 meter fence with train tracks.
Now, did you ever? So last year when I was running and hitting these barbed wire fences, some of them like I couldn't pull up, and I really like this was late in the race, and I didn't want to try to go over if I could avoid it.
Yeah.
So I'd like run not like I wouldn't run 400 meters down, but I'd run a couple sections trying
to
to pull
see
like that one
it's
no,
loose,
or
yeah.
or if there'd be a little gully.
Yeah,
Sometimes there'd be like
that
a little.
was great. If it was washed out, you had more space.
And
you
it's
could-
only an extra
18
20
inches,
centimeters or
yeah.
8, whatever.
Yeah.
Like, and that was enough
enough.
where you could just. I would take my pack off real quick.
Yep, throw it
Slide.
under. I did that so many times.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would, if I had the option to go under, I would rather go under.
100%.
Because like I just knew it was a matter of time before I made a mistake and fell on the barbed wire, and it's the last thing you want to do.
Yeah, really, yeah. I just always would picture my femoral artery getting slashed and
gosh,
just like,
yeah.
yeah.
I've been stuck by barbed wire fence before, and not when you're 400K in or whatever. Like,
And you're in the middle of the desert.
yeah,
I mean,
you're alone.
and it feels like you feel absolutely remote. Like if you turn around,
Nothing.
there's 15 people right now.
Yeah.
They're
the same
watching
out
your
there.
back. Like there's a red board. Like if you get an emergency,
Yeah.
there's people at you
Yeah.
as fast as possible.
Out there,
But
it feels.
It feels.
Yeah.
Like
Especially when you know, like the times that I knew I was off the recommended course
Yeah.
and like lost. So not only was I in the middle of nowhere, I was in the middle of nowhere where I wasn't even supposed to be. So I'm like, gosh, like I know they can see me on this tracker thing, but I feel like I'm in the middle of nowhere where I'm not supposed to be. I'm gonna get caught in this stupid fence, or I'm gonna fall in this damn river gully thing and break a leg, and
Totally.
and then it's gonna get cold. Like there was one river that I jumped last night, and it took me like 2 or 3 times to get the courage to jump it, because I'm like, if I break my leg right here or something, like I'm gonna be out in the cold, and then now I'm wet, and
yeah. I
just
rushed
wild.
across one in 2015, and somehow there was like a sharp edge on the other, like a
Yeah,
straight
like
edge
a
on the other
bank,
side,
yeah.
and the bank, and I hit my shin because I just wanted to get across it quickly, and I hit my shin
Didn't
and
quite get it.
bruised, and like somehow it survived for the next like 250K, and then I couldn't run for 2 weeks out, like when
Yeah.
I was done,
Because
because
your
like
body
it
knew.
swelled up, and
Yeah.
so sleep. How much do you think you slept in total?
I think I was horizontal for just slightly under 2 hours.
Yeah.
I think I probably slept maybe an hour of that total.
And you were like, at the longest at any one stretch, you were laid down for like an hour.
Yeah, I slept intentionally laid down for an hour at R5.
Yeah.
And then 10 minutes at a random checkpoint. And then I laid down for 30 minutes at R8, I believe.
Okay.
But didn't sleep very well at that one because they were still setting it up. So there was construction kind of noise going on. And then as soon as I lay down, like for some reason my hips lock up and it's like your body like tries to start recovering, but I don't know. So I had hip and knee pain and just would wake me up. So I didn't sleep very well there at all. And then the last time I really laid down was R9.
Yep.
And they were just patching me up as I was sleeping. I don't even really remember most of that trip. I remember right before I left, I asked them how long I'd been there, thinking it had been like 15 minutes. And they're like, oh, you've been here since like almost an hour and a half. I'm like, what? Like, it's just insane where the time goes. But
was there any point on the course where like the urge to sleep was so great that you're just like, I'm going to lay down?
I wanted to do that before R5, but
Yeah.
I knew I would get so much better rest if I pushed and made it to R5. So I pushed through that one. And then right before, it was in this stupid field.
That a big alluvial
yeah.
fan after between R9 and after R10.
After R10, like you're getting close to the finish, and this section was the most windy of the whole race for me. Like luckily it was a tailwind, but the wind was just whipping. It was relentless, and there's like tiny little maybe
not even a meter. Not even a meter. But it saps all your momentum, whether you're walking or running. I assume you're mostly
I was walking. It was a death march. So I was getting so sleepy in that section that I was kind of like you had to intentionally like blink your eyes 5 times to stay awake. And then I was like kind of like falling asleep and waking myself up. Like I need to. Then I had no cell phone service, so I couldn't even call anybody in that section.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I need to sleep. So I found one of those little goalies, the best I could, and just didn't take my pack off, just face down in the dirt. I set an alarm on my phone and my watch for 10 minutes to make sure I didn't like accidentally fall asleep for 8 hours.
Totally. Which
it could happen. And I was worried because especially with like the time rules, I could get penalties and stuff like that, or they could catch me, and that's not what I wanted to do.
I mean, I remember last year it was a morning start, but so I was coming to R6 at like midnight on day 2, and I was walking up a road at that, like a paved road, excuse me.
Yeah.
And I was so like, it's the sleepiest I've ever been in a race. Like I was just like, I never hallucinated, but I was like, there were some street signs, and like my headlamp would bounce off, and was like, is that another runner? Is that a car? Is that a street light, like, or street street sign? And I
can't tell.
a couple times I was on the verge of using the satellite phone to send not an emergency message, but the opposite, like I'm going to lay down for exactly an hour.
Just so you know.
And so you know, and I will ping you when I get up. Do not send emergency vehicle.
Yeah.
Like everything is perfect.
Yeah,
I
stay alone.
but it was also like 40 minutes or whatever it was, like a couple K from R6, and I was like, my plan was to go sleep for 4.5 hours. I'm like, I'm just going to get to the rest point, sleep.
You get so much better rest there. Yeah.
But it's like, it's interesting to make that you the same calculation of like, I just desperately want to sleep right now.
Yep.
Versus
it was right before R5. There's just wind turbines, and I figured out that they were all about 0.2 miles apart.
Yeah.
So I was walking for 100 meters at every turbine, and then I would run to the next turbine. And that's when I would earn my next walking. So then I would run, then I'd walk for 100 paces, and then I would run to the next turbine, and then I'd walk for 100 paces. And I did that all the way to I knew I was like 7 miles from the station. I'm like, all right, so that's like 35 turbines. All right, here we go. And I just knocked them out.
It's interesting because I think this year's course, in terms of terrain, the most difficult part was that first night.
Yeah.
After that, it was easy. Then it like was essentially, if you had the energy, entirely runnable.
Yeah, there was a couple little tiny punchy sections, but never more than a couple K.
Yeah, like you'd pass through a little mountain range, which is always usually have a gully or something you can pass through.
Yeah.
But
it was mostly, I'd say 90% of it after that was runnable for sure. It's just then it's all just mental. It's like,
and it was really flat because not just the terrain, but
flat.
The course was flat. Like we had a lot of long, gradual uphills last year. Like, I mean, I walked all of them, and we were high. I think last year's course was a little higher. So it's interesting, like if people were to have said early on, "Oh, this course is way harder," because the first night was
challenging. After that, it was just
go
roads.
Go.
Yep, pretty much just either straight line through the desert or some resemblance of a road or a little trail. It was all very runnable.
Yeah. And besides that section of sand and punching through a couple little tiny mountain ranges, we don't want to play them up, but the rocky ridges, let's call them.
Well, especially when you've been running on flat stuff, it feels like a mountain.
Yeah. Were there any other sets of like footing or terrain that like you found like challenging that maybe you didn't know about or?
Yeah, especially when I was lost, those sand dunes. And then they had like some little tiny growth. I don't want to say cactus, but whatever they were sharp.
Like bushes, yeah.
Yeah, like I ended up with a handful of them a couple times. Like
in the sand dunes are off to the like side or
I'm through. Like I'm running over them, under them, around them. Feels like I'm just living in sand sometimes. In those when I was off course, but so that was difficult to run in. Especially, it just zaps all your energy. Like especially when you're 300K into the race. And
were you trying to run on the sand?
I was trying to, yeah, because I'm lost. All I want to do is get to where I'm supposed to go. I still had energy, like physically, I could still run at that point. Like I just wanted to get where I needed to go, and it was just so frustrating when you can't.
Yeah.
And then there was just some of those camel fields. Like I guess they had walked through it when it was muddy, and then it solidifies.
Yeah.
So now it's just like a bunch of camel post holes, and you're trying to run on this little tiny camel path, but it's like so narrow. You have
and
to
there's vegetation, there's lumps, and like don't think of it like a forest, but like there's these little bits of vegetation that you have to like.
The little sharp stuff. So if you get off the side, then you're in the sharp cactus bush things. Or if you try to run in the camel path, it's so narrow. I'm worried that I'm either gonna clip my foot on the dirt and eat it, or I'm gonna mess my form up, or what have you. Like take your pick. It's just not conducive to running fast.
That's what we called camel crud back in 2015. It's like this. It's an alkali salt flat kinda.
Yeah.
But it's clearly been trod when it is wet, and it is just.
Well, and there's also some sort of like dusty sand dirt that you step on it, and it's like
moon dust.
It's like powdered sugar.
It's the
it
finest.
Explodes, and then it just gets all over your other foot. So then the dust just assimilates through your shoe and your sock.
And if it's not, if the wind, or is it not very windy, but a little bit, like you're inhaling all of this dust.
And then at night too, if it's a little windy, all your headlamp sees is dust. So I took my headlamp off a couple times and held it down low so I could actually see because it was so dusty. It's incredible how different things are. And like some of this was rock and very easy to run, and some of it's that moon dust, and then some of it's sand. And
I mean, some of that moon dust was most prominent in my experience in this area, not on this year's course necessarily, but either where there'd been another race or like in road beds. So you always think like the road bed is the easiest, but like in the 121 this week, I'd go just to the side because
you're right. I think the areas that I noticed the moon dust the most was where I saw the flags from the relay. So in road beds, but then I didn't want to get off the road bed because I'm worried about either missing navigational turns or what. Like I'd rather just suffer through and get the dirt out of the way. But it was.
Well, I'm guessing your experience here and with Cocodona, like you're definitely probably the opposite of swearing off these long distance ones. You're hooked.
Yeah, it's tough because every time when you're in the race, it just sucks so bad. When you're in it, like, why do I do this to myself? Like, I'm hurting so bad right now. But when you finish, there's nothing more appealing to me than just going on adventures like this and just
it's the adventure, like
it's incredible. So I'm hooked for sure.
Awesome. Well, congratulations, Cody. Thanks for joining me and get some rest.
Let's do it.
All right. We'll grab
kicking me out.
Yeah, I got you a visa here. We're gonna.
Sweet.
Thanks for joining us here in the Ultra Gobi studios. Say goodbye to Brooke. Come on.
Bye, Mom.
Number one fan.
She's probably watching.
Oh, there's no doubt.
Even though it's what?
Well, let's get our next guest here. No visa. Come join me.
Catch you later.
Yep.
Thanks, Brian.
Thank you. Pardon the little transition here. We are live in studio. I think Yovisa just challenged Cody to a 5K race around the Gobi Springs.
Yeah, if he wants to.
We'll just go on the outside here. We're good audio. Just put that in the pocket or something.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. My Serbian friend, how are you today?
Dobro.
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 Really good, really good.
Yeah. So pull up a chair and join us. Jovica, how do I say your last name so I don't...
Jovica,
Jovica, okay. No, but your last name.
Spike.
Spike, okay. Definitely got that wrong a little bit, but...
You are close.
Okay.
Close. You learn.
Yeah,
I will teach you Serbian.
Perfect, yeah. I've got a little background with a couple years of Russian, so another Slavic language, but learning the nuances of a different Southern Slavic language.
Exactly.
Yeah. So you had quite the experience over the last few days.
Yeah, oh my God, it was an amazing journey and an amazing experience, not just physically, mentally, but spiritually, I would say. Like, it will be so beneficial in many aspects.
So, but before we dive into the details of the race, I want to know, because you've done a lot of really big things, in a similar scale.
Yeah.
How does this Ultra Gobi 2025 fit in amongst those, or how is it different?
It's different. First, when we spoke before the race, the first thing was like we are on another planet, you know. Different mentality, different culture, everything is different, you know. Like for me, it was like a really unique internal feeling. So basically, I needed some time to adjust on it.
Yeah.
So that was the first initial thoughts about Gobi, Ultra Gobi story, and then not to mention Gobi Desert, like. Pure nature, like with all the challenges, with all the environment, weather challenges. So totally different than other races that I have done in the past.
Yeah.
Maybe more similar to Atacama Desert that I have done a few years ago.
Okay.
But still, Gobi is like a different beast.
Yeah.
For me personally.
So what was uniquely challenging about Gobi?
So first, we talk in our initial conversation, like I'm living in Belgrade. Belgrade is like
zero
yeah.
meters, yeah.
0 meters, so high elevation, high altitude definitely took a lot on me. So that the first thing, and the first part of the race, like it was like some
3,600 meters.
Yeah, and I definitely felt it. So it was. I needed some time to adjust it a little bit be a little bit slower than I'm usually.
Yeah.
So everything was process. Brian.
And was that frustrating, or did you know?
I know. With all my experience, I know that eventually things will go in a good way. So you just need for this race to stay calm and just to adjust it, to stay positive, and step by step, eventually you will solve the puzzle.
Now, is that different? Are there other races of a similar length where you're more fighting the whole way, rather than kind of having to relax and adjust into it?
Exactly, you are right. Like here, everything is about Mother Nature. You must respect it, and you must be so humble to the Gobi Desert and the Mother Nature. And then when you approach when you have that approach, everything will be much better for you. Don't go against it.
Don't fight. Yeah.
Don't fight.
But
you will lose.
So are there races like a similar couple days that you do fight at?
You mean in the past?
In the past,
like,
yes.
We talk about ITI on Alaska.
You're
one
just
of that. Yeah, Yukon Arctic Ultra.
You're fighting the whole time.
I must tell you, this is first time I'm telling about the Yukon Arctic Ultra experience. I ran there several times, and just one time I have a dream race. It was 2 years ago. Before it, I have big frost bites. Just because I didn't respect the nature, I thought that with all my physical capacity, I'm strong.
You're an army guy. You're anti-terrorist.
I could just run and I will finish. No, and I have got a really bad frostbite that cost me 1 year of recovery, and after it, everything was different. I learned a lesson, and after that, I start to respect more nature and to adjust it, because these races, it's not just about pure performance and your own PR on 5K, half marathon. It's not about it. So we talk also about it. It's not marketing. This race is a real deal. You know it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, last year, I am not a fast runner. I'm not, at this point in my life, I'm not fast.
But maturity, experience you have, you can fight.
It's to be able to adjust and to not fight.
Yeah, no fight.
I mean, I'm literally I'm getting a tattoo in Shanghai this week, kind of a Taoist philosophy, like two symbols that mean kind of like not fight. Like it's the opposite of fighting. Like why are you going to fight and push through life? Like things happen.
Yeah.
It's not blind acceptance, but it's going the natural way.
Exactly.
Like going with the temperature, going with the cold, going with the terrain, the altitude. You didn't fight the altitude. You're like, I'm high.
Yes.
I live it low.
You can judge yourself and said, I could run faster. Yes, maybe in perfect conditions, perfect world, but it's not perfect. You give your best in that specific momentum, and eventually you will find the flow. Everything in this Gobi race is about, by my opinion, in a flow, in a rhythm. When you got that rhythm, step by step, just don't put attention on a watch and the distance, because the distance is huge, never end. So
on my watch last year, I didn't have the total distance. On my you have different screens.
Yeah. No.
I don't have the total time. I do not have the total distance.
That's the best approach.
Because I don't want. I have my heart rate.
Yeah.
Maybe my pace. So I know how in this moment.
Yes.
I am.
And no distraction, no pressure, no expectation.
But I have time of day.
Yeah.
So I know. And I think I had the distance between, like, I would take a lap. I would take at the checkpoint. So I know it's 10K to the next checkpoint. I'm 7 kilometers.
Yes.
But I don't want the big picture.
Yeah. That's awesome. So you don't have like that information that could make influence on your mind. You know.
I kind of learned that at early my second ultra marathon. I did a 50 kilometer, and then I did a more or less 120 kilometer race as my second. And every kilometer and a half, there was a marking.
Yeah.
That it was 1 mile, 2 miles, or 70 miles.
Oh my gosh.
And for the first 20, no problem. But then from 20 to 30 to 40, you're like, I have so much to go. And then from 55 to 70, it's okay. But in the middle, you don't. But it's enormous. You can't think of it.
I can imagine, like, you are one of the legends and one of the pioneers in our sport. So can you imagine, like, 25 years ago, you just have like basic watches, like Casio watches.
Yeah, my Timex Ironman.
Exactly, and you still enjoy in trails, and you don't put attention and focus on how much calories I need to intake, how much this or that. I think that with all that technology, we lost that purity and simplicity. And trust me, by my experience, everything is about simplicity. Just simple thing. Simple gear, simple food, simple, approach to.
Listen to your body.
Exactly.
I didn't eat the last 50 kilometers last year because
you didn't need it.
I didn't need it. I was having some stomach problems. Eventually, they went away, and I'm like, I had stomach problems. If I need to eat later, because somebody's chasing whatever, or my energy drops, but it didn't.
And you didn't adapt on this like mainstream stories, like you must eat 100 grams of carbs per hour.
It drives me crazy. And
I think it's not true.
It's different if I understand it. If you're trying to win a UTMB or an OCC or a Western States, maybe you have to think about that.
Yeah.
But I was at the start line of a 100-kilometer race in July, and people, and I don't know them, so maybe they were trying to win. I don't think so.
Yeah.
But they were talking about literally how many grams of carbohydrates per hour they were going to eat, and I'm like.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
You're not, in English we have the expression, you're not seeing the forest for the trees. You're just seeing the trees. Like
exactly.
Big picture.
Bigger picture.
Is your stomach okay? Or you feel good?
Exactly.
Like,
exactly.
If you're feeling bad in the stomach, well, maybe still eat some, but less. Or take a break.
Yes.
Or if your body says I can eat again, maybe eat again.
So conclusion is just, every one of us are individual. So I think we need to adapt it to our personal needs.
Yeah.
No, it's amazing to have a role model like Jim Walmsley or Kilian Jornet or whatever, and it's great to hear their stories and their experience with nutrition and everything.
And to learn, like those
and
are new
learn,
ideas.
but still, don't. It's just a word on paper. Don't put it like.
It's not the Bible.
Exactly. just like.
And even Kilian, you said Kilian. Kilian is a student of the sport.
Yes.
He is
and
not.
He's
not
still
the
learning.
professor. He's on his States of Elevation tour. He's listening to physio podcast or like a sports science podcasts.
Yes.
Because he still wants to learn.
Exactly.
And he knows like the difference of how many calories or grams of carbohydrate your stomach can process versus how many you can use.
Yeah.
Like there's a difference. Like
And now I think in the next year or so, the fat will be like a mainstream thing. Like the last,
It was 10 years ago.
Yes,
Yeah.
the last year everything was about carbs. Next year fat, and then keto, and
The
then
same with
this,
shoes.
and- exactly.
What shoes? You don't have a shoe sponsor?
Yes, yeah. I'm a part of the Norda.
Okay, never mind. I was hoping you weren't, but
Yes.
no.
I mean,
Just in the sense of
yeah, but I mean, about shoes, it's always like a carbon this or that. I think it's
or
okay.
the Piba foam or this
Yes,
foam.
but for this kind of races, at 400 plus kilometers or so, I think the shoes are a really important factor that could be determine the final performance. But it's not that something that make a big, huge difference.
For me, the biggest thing is, does that shoe work for
exactly,
you?
Exactly. What was the shoes choice for you last year? I read.
Nike Pegasus.
Exactly.
Road
I was
shoe.
shocked. I was shocked. I was shocked.
No rock plates, no carbon, no fancy foams, and I had changes of shoes. I was only going to wear them. We had maybe 15 kilometers of road asphalt at the beginning, so that's why I started them.
Exactly.
And I was going to change.
Yes, and you literally could afford to wear any kind of shoe on the planet.
I have so many shoes.
So yeah.
And I had 6 pairs in the drop boxes to change.
Do you like Nordas?
So I like the 005.
Yeah,
I don't.
amazing.
For me, I wouldn't want it on very technical. It's a little. It's soft but to go run like 8 or 20
it's less than 7 ounces. It's an
light.
amazing shoes. Yes.
Yeah. So I don't know what I'd wear next year at Ultra Gobi, but I'd consider maybe not for the whole thing, but
try.
For me, it's a little. I sometimes get a lot of blisters, not under my heel, but around the back.
Because of
And
sliding,
more the vertical.
Yeah.
Not sliding side to side, but up and down. So we'll see. I think for me, it's maybe too much cushion.
Okay.
Which is why.
Okay, we will find a solution in order for you.
Yeah. Could be.
Yeah.
Because I don't like very high normally. That's why I wear it on the 005 on recovery runs.
Yeah.
Which has changed because it was to be honest, it was in the past maybe a Hoka Torrent 2.
Yeah.
Which now they're higher, so I don't like them as much. But
how many pairs you changed during the race?
Last year?
Yeah. Zero. Just like me. I start
one
with
pair of. The only thing I did is the insole, the liner.
Okay.
This piece. Not different shoe, but I was having some blisters here. I normally have it happen. So at one checkpoint,
you cut.
I found.
Yeah.
I tried to get from the medkit scissors
Yeah.
to just cut a little bit.
Yeah, great idea.
And actually,
that's again about adjustment. Yeah.
And literally in the 120 last week, I wore the Pegasus Road again, a different pair, but I took the same insoles that I had cut.
Yeah.
Because I knew they worked.
Yes, that's great.
But it's for me, I love this approach of not fighting, and especially as a.
No, especially
I don't know your rank in the army. What's your rank?
I'm let's say I'm instructor in my unit.
But
so
you've been in for
veteran.
how many years?
Next year will be 18 years already.
So you're high ranking, let's say.
Yes.
Maybe not a general, but
no, I'm let's say like in the rank of team leader. Yeah.
Yeah. So you have a long experience in the army, and you could, as you said, in Yukon Ultra, Arctic Ultra, you took the approach of fighting.
Oh my gosh, fighting, and always like.
And you don't come across as a fighting type of person.
Yeah.
You're very friendly.
Yes. And it's always like in those races, like if you put too much pressure on yourself, like from aspect of expectation, and see the other runners like your competition, it could drain so much energy for you, like to learn about them. Why? I know what I'm capable of.
You know you.
Yes, I don't know, and that's it.
And you know what? If they run faster than you,
that's
bravo.
great. Also,
you can't change that.
Exactly. I put an amazing effort yesterday and the days before it, and I gave my best, and I'm happy with it. And Cody have dream race, and for me, I just stand up and salute him.
I guarantee at no moment during the race did you think, oh, I hope Cody has problems.
No, we talked to Aaron. You can ask Aaron. we just talk how it will be so amazing to see him to
do 60 hours.
And just we give him that positive energy, like tailwind, send the signal to him.
I mean, this is the first time I've ever done live streaming these days, and it's, the name, it's a race.
Yeah.
And so we talk about positions and whatnot in the broadcast, and the whole time I'm like, it's there's a race. There's actually 55 races. It's every person in the race against
Have their own
own
race. Yeah,
self.
yes.
And not even against, it's almost with. Like,
Yeah,
because you want your own.
And
But
that's it about these long events. Of course, like you have races like UTMB where it's like I think main race where it's like all about competition, performance, you know, like rankings and everything, and it's totally fine. But this kind of races, if that gets in your mind, you can have a big troubles. Yeah.
yeah, I mean, I didn't want to know my position all last year. Both years.
Yeah.
I've run Ultra Gobi. I don't. If somebody starts to tell me my ranking,
Yeah.
I say no. I don't. I don't want to know.
And here, just for the audience, here is forbidden to know the rankings. For instance, I mean, when you go to CP or rest station, no one tells you who is in front of you because it's self-supported in 100% manner. So
Now you could check on the tracking. I know people that is 100% happening on the course.
Yeah, for sure, but no information, which is
But if you do not want to know, it's possible.
Yes, it's possible.
And
for
so
sure.
I did not know my position last year until R8.
Yeah, which is like
80 kilometers to go.
Yes.
And
So-
then I'm like, oh,
Yeah, but still you haven't like a pressure that you must push or you just again continue with your own strategy.
and I got it. In the moment, I see I'm third. I'm 1 hour and 15 behind. I know I have a good place to go for the next section. I'm intentionally telling myself, do not get excited. You are not racing to win right now. You are racing
And
to
it's
do your best run.
and it's still a long way. Right? Like everything
it's
could
80
happen.
kilometers to go.
Yes.
Run. There may be a time, and it happened with 50 kilometers to go. I said, now you can push.
Yeah.
You can push because there was two segments. There was 25K I could run, and the 25K like you came up at the end, same area that I was going to walk. But until 50 kilometers to go, no push. And it wasn't racing. It was I cannot push until that.
Yes. I'm wondering your personal opinion about the course changes and what is like what is the beneficial for some type of runners for this kind of course. Like it was I think more runnable.
This was even
not more runnable. I would
No,
say like there was a stretches where you can easily run. Like if you are a good flat runner, you can use that skill. Like to if you are more. You have better economy, running skills, you can use that fact, yeah?
This was, in retrospect, even more of a runner's course this year.
Yeah.
There was obviously the slow terrain early.
Yes.
But from then, so to give you a comparison, I don't know if it was you or Aaron yesterday was like, we couldn't believe that you ran 69 hours last year walking all of the last.
Exactly, I can because
25.
we run almost all the way. You know, like we hiked like maybe for whole 400 kilometers. We have maybe 10 kilometers walk, maybe maybe even less.
I would say, I would guess I walked 100 kilometers last year.
It's insane, you know. Like insane.
Because for me it's when I'm practiced it, I can walk very fast, but every time there was a general camo, you know, like a road, paved or dirt, that was 4%. I walk because I can walk within 2 or 3 kilometers an hour, or excuse me, 2 or 3 minutes per kilometer, and for me it's very easy, and it's different. It's different muscles. And so,
exactly.
but my point is there's a lot of long, gradual uphills last year. And
the same was, but this time it was like...
But much less.
Much more.
I would love to know what the total elevation was this year and what came after the first one.
Yeah. I will check and let you know.
Yeah, enjoy you on Strava, you can send me the link. But I think there was the other key difference, I think, from this year and last year was not the height, the elevation of the highest point, but we were high for one day. Yeah. We were up, because we went up a mountain in the middle, dipped a little bit, went up again, and then we're up high. So I went off camera, but we were high, I felt like, for many, like you went to a top and down.
Yes, exactly.
And we were, I would guess, above 2,500 for, I don't even want to get, but
So
almost a day.
yeah, but that suits your.
It suits me, yes,
Yes,
but-
yes, definitely.
But it makes the course slower for sure. Even
For
for me,
sure.
it doesn't.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm adjusted to that, but
Yeah, but still,
it's slower.
It's slow. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so it's fun to see the differences year to year. I think for the most part, at least to this point, generally the weather has been better this year.
Yes. We have one day with a really hot weather, but I think most was moderate temps. It wasn't that strong wind. We didn't have strong winds
Until today.
Until today. And
Junue, the women's
Yes,
leader, sent
I
a video.
saw. Yes, I
and
saw.
It's
It's
very,
crazy.
But it's also east to west wind, and they either going north to south or east to west. So either it's cross or behind today.
Yeah.
So
it was cold during the night, of course, but if you are
not very cold. Though.
not very cold. I mean, if
Last
you
year
can-
was minus 10 Celsius.
Yes, yes, I heard that, but still, if you are in moving, it's fine. You know,
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
with good layering system, it's okay.
For me, like I prefer it cold because it's more efficient to run.
Also,
you can only take so
definitely.
many clothes off.
Exactly. I wear just like shorts all the time and my tee and the windbreaker,
Yeah.
and that's it. I put puffy maybe 20 minutes, 25 minutes in the whole race, or nothing.
Maybe in the checkpoints at all.
Exactly.
Yeah,
When you
but-
stop on a
Yeah.
gear check.
Yeah, totally. So
Yeah.
it's fun to see the differences between the years. And yesterday, somebody, I don't know, was at dinner, was trying to predict. It was at dinner, and someone was trying to predict what will the course look like next year. And I'm like,
No,
stop,
no,
stop.
not
That it means it discounts this year, but
Yes.
it's like you can't say, oh, this year was a hill in the beginning and flat later, or
Yeah.
it was harder because there
Never
was less
knew, never
road.
knew. So
No,
much
like,
temptation, so much obstacles, so much everything. And definitely I was surprised a little bit with variation on course. You see, you can experience everything, literally. Pure desert, some forest section, river crossings, the sandy dunes, like everything, literally everything that Mother Nature in this area could
throw on the map.
offer,
Yeah.
yes, to protagonists of this amazing
So it's
story.
amazing. That's
Yeah.
I kind of a regret that you didn't get to see. I loved being in that prolonged high point last year because at least the part I saw in the day had like some high grasslands. Like
Yeah.
you saw a lot of desert with a lot of, sometimes there was some small bushes,
Yes,
sometimes
yes.
not, but last year there were some high grasslands and it was not much, but it was beautiful and different. Yet another landscape
Yeah,
here in the Gobi.
definitely unique place. Yeah.
So, does it draw you back? I know it's a day later and a long journey.
Honestly, like I'm always a sincere, pragmatic, open person. I think it's like a one-time project race per life, and for me, even though I think it would be an amazing opportunity to come back here, I think the race, the Gobi Ultra Gobi race for me, it's like
A one-time dream.
exactly one-time dream, and everything beyond that, it would be like just for my ego or whatever. So nothing to prove, and
You
more
did
than
it.
happy.
You completed it.
Exactly.
Success.
Just like Yukon article, ITI, it's like I think it's one time per life.
Do you have another like a dream race after this?
So maybe in perspective, I would love because
Or
there
adventure.
are
I don't mean to just.
So maybe in perspective, like hard rock would be something that I would so happy to because of the tradition, because of heritage ethos, everything about the race is something. So I hope that it will be opportunity for me to came there.
Do you have a qualifier for this year's lottery?
No, but I will do my best in the next year or so, to find a way to, and I will pray to God, and probably it will open at some point.
Yeah. Well, I speak from experience, and someone that I've been going to Hard Rock since 2005, and now live 100 meters from the start,
Yes.
if that. To say, I hope you have that opportunity to come experience.
I will pray to God, and hopefully it will be.
Is there, not just in Serbia, but
Yes.
in that general region, is there a race, not necessarily
Yeah.
super long, but is there
Yes.
a race, I mean, it even could be 50K. Is there
Yes.
something that not just me, but a foreigner should?
Yes, I would also like to use this platform to say, like, in that region of Europe, like Serbia, we talk Serbia, Croatia, Montenegro, Slovenia, like there are so many races, like so many beautiful races, like trail running community growing up rapidly. It's like became one of the mainstream sports. Like in the last 5 to 10 years, it's amazing what happened out there. Not just trail running, there are also sky running. Is amazing out there. So a bunch of great races, even UTMB series races, even some smaller local events, but still there are few of 100 milers out there. So
and there's ones in the mountains, there's ones near the coast, there's runnable ones like Istria.
Exactly.
But you could go to
just name it.
Ultra Trail de Malaysia.
Yes, Istria. You can go in Slovenia for a bunch of the really nice races. There are some races in Serbia also. So,
do you have a favorite race that you would recommend?
Favorite one is in Serbia. Our common friend Jan Korles was there to make a shooting and content. So it's called Stara Planina. It's you have few different distances to choose.
It's a festival,
but it's the prettiest one, the best one in Serbia, I think, by my opinion.
Okay.
So yeah.
Well, we've just talked for half an hour,
Yeah.
and we haven't mentioned
Oh my gosh, yeah.
the star of this show, which would be you and Aaron sharing
Yeah.
250 kilometers.
I can't believe it. Literally, even if you spend so much time with your loved ones, with your wife or whatever, you will have some moments where you are angry, but we aren't, we didn't have any negative situation. Yeah. It was just like I said, in a dream, like a flow, everything was natural, no pressure, no plans like, should we do this or that, do you want to go or not, just leave it. And
sometimes I assume you're like talking about navigation or
exactly.
Oh, I'm feeling a little sleepy. Oh my goodness.
Yes, especially through the night. I was really sleep deprived the last night. I was go left, right, like
you were drunk.
Yeah, it was
too much
crazy.
rakia.
Yeah, too much rakia. So Aaron helps a lot about it.
But then in the end, it seemed like Aaron, in his mind, had
totally
left.
He was a little bit confused, and but still, and before it, you have some issues with problems with the lungs and everything. But still, we help each other to reach the finish line in the best possible way. So I'm so happy. I'm so honored to meet that kind of. He's so humble, because we talk about it. When you have all those demons and troubles and everything, you show your own face, who you are.
You are raw. You are.
Yes, you are raw. And he show his humanity, his noblesse, kindness, his attitude. That's something that you must respect. And I respect him so much, and I think I have got a brother for the rest of my life.
And I assume you were raw as well?
Yeah, and he said nice things.
You never became mad or angry. Not at him, but it's.
There is something we mentioned, when you are tired, of course, and for instance, when you are in deep pain or whatever, maybe you said something that you don't think deep inside you. For instance, we make some navigation error at the end when you are
after R10.
Exactly, and it was not big deal, like 2 miles, but still 2 miles when you are so tired. And the funny thing is, the race staff saw that, and of course it's forbidden to tell us that we are
maybe if you're 30 kilometers and having an emergency.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
And I was so frustrated, and I said, how it's possible that they didn't just make some, guys, maybe.
Literally, you could have been leaving the rest point, and they could say, hey.
Yeah. And that was it. That was the only low point, and
it's not because they're trying to hurt you.
No.
But it's your race.
Yeah.
And obviously, in the rest point itself, they will do anything to help you.
But we run really respectively for the race. For instance, there is anecdote, I think we have maybe 7 kilometers till the finish line, and we met one of the random guy on the course, and they offered Aaron some piece of bread, and I said, no, stop, because this is self-supported race, and he was, just because he was tired, and we didn't take it, honestly. So even in these hard circumstances, you want to be honest in approach, respectful, and to be till the end, like sportsmanship, fair play till the finish line.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Well, it sounds like you had an amazing personal journey and
Definitely.
and a great shared one as well.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, there are a whole lot of other runners out there still.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe it.
It's
At least 40-ish.
yeah, we've had very few withdrawals. We had 3 the first day, like very early on, and I heard there were 2 maybe overnight, two Chinese runners. I'm looking. We're not. The map's not showing on the screen, but we have. I'm looking at the map right now. There was a runner 259 dropped, and looks like he's in a town. Yeah, he's definitely in a small town. Actually, I know which town it is. He's at a little restaurant, I'm sure, having.
I met the guy. He's from Hong Kong, I think.
Oh yeah, he is.
He's
Yes,
really
yeah.
person, yes.
So he's. I remember this circle. I'm not showing it on the map right now or the screen right now, but there's a little town with a little circle and like a traffic circle.
Yeah,
sorry.
and we must mention our hero, Sangye. Sangye is our hero, definitely. Can you imagine to run all of those races and came here and to run Ultra Gobi?
I just refreshed my screen, but also Jun Yue has almost run as many races. It's incredible. Like,
how it's possible? Could you explain me? I can't believe it because
I was saying I think on the broadcasting
in the top performance, like he didn't hike on Swiss Peak. He won Swiss Peaks 700 kilometers with 30.
After Trans-Pyrénées,
and then again run Tour de Jean, and then
cycle from Swiss to whatever,
and then World Championship and so we must salute him. He's like a true, and he doing with purity, not like he want to prove something. No,
because you could see. I'm imagining an American or maybe a European person doing that at the front of the races. Can you imagine the ego? Or
exactly.
And I don't. That's not to stereotype our peoples too much, but I can envision that person.
Yes.
And
for instance,
the Instagram would be insufferable.
I must be sincere. I don't want to judge anyone.
Yeah.
But for instance, if you won one 200-mile race in the U.S., you became a king, legend, whatever. But what about Sangye? What about many others in the world who don't have opportunity to be more present on social media platforms?
Yeah.
So, guys.
And he was at the R10, and you went 2 miles off. He went 4 or 5 miles off, and you will never hear him complain.
Exactly.
He did it last year. I saw him 10 kilometers off course, and he went back to the point he missed and finished.
Exactly. And for me, he is a true role model. With all due respect to others, but he is like number 1 for me.
He's pretty, and he's a cool dude.
Yes.
Like that's like he's not only a humble, strong athlete.
You can't feel that negative energy with him.
There is none.
Yeah.
It does not exist.
Yeah.
But in like you asked like literally how is it possible? Like I could imagine like myself last year, I did a 370-mile training week. Like totally fun. I was running and fishing and camping, and it was like the most fun adventure. So I could envision doing one of the races that Sangye did, and then coming here and doing it. But to doing like 4 of them and cycling in between, and then jumping in the World Championships.
But we talk about ultimate performance. He always was in top, like even on tour. Tour is, by my opinion, the most competitive 200-mile races in the world. I think. And
I think this aside from the very front is not very competitive. Like Sangye he will finish most of a day ahead of the next runner.
Exactly.
Like that's
exactly.
But Tour de Glacier, did he do Glacier or de Jean?
No, Jean.
So what position? Like
he was in top 10. I think.
So that is the.
After everything he already done, so
it is one of the 2 most competitive 300
exactly.
Plus. I mean, at this point, Cocodona is becoming different, very different races, but I don't want to discount that. But without doing analysis, Tour de Jean is clearly one of the top 2
for sure. And I think in the next few years it will be even more competitive, just like Cocodona.
It's just
There is a story about that now 200s became 100s, so I think it's leaning to that direction.
I can't imagine racing 200 miles.
Yes. But I think it will be, because now if you aren't like somewhere near to the lead pack, you won't have opportunity to catch them later.
No, not a Tour de Giant or
no way,
Cocodona.
no way, no way.
Here,
So
here it's possible.
Yeah, here
Still,
it's possible.
That's not to demean this race, but there's
Yeah.
only 55 people.
Yes.
Not even 55 starters.
Yes.
They only take 15 from out of China. There's some Chinese runners.
Yeah,
you
but
just can't have that the
exactly.
depth of the
But
field.
still, like the other things, environment is brutal, and if you don't have experience, you can even blow up rapidly, or you can have some issues later. So it's always
Here,
about
you
that.
don't have to be in the lead pack and you can win.
Yes.
You could be. I've never actually gone back and looked, but I'm certain I was 5 or 6 hours out of the lead last year.
Yeah. So we talk, Aaron and I talk about, for instance, Cocodona. Usually, like maybe at first edition, even you are like, let's say, like a good true hiker, you can be in top 10 position. Now it's impossible. You must be a really good runner, and
I mean, you could have the background in being that, in it, but you have to have moved into being a runner.
Exactly.
Like I hadn't been on the Cocodona course until this year, and the time, now that I've been on the course, the times there, I can't wrap my mind around.
Yeah.
Because it's not, I mean, it's not crazy technical mountains, but it is plenty technical. It's just not fast. It's not fast.
I ran 2 times at Moab 240. I mean, it's similar, yeah? I mean, similar. Yeah. So, yeah.
How did you like that? Moab 240.
I like it from that perspective. I experienced the Arizona desert conditions, and it was amazing. You know, it was one of my first races in the States, so I have really good time out there.
I lived in that, like literally in the middle of the course for 7 or 8 years, so maybe someday I will.
Yeah, why
run
not?
it.
Yes.
Yeah. So, well, Yovisa,
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. It's been great to just to witness your performance, but even more importantly, to get to know you as a person.
Also, it's a blessing for me to know you in person, because I'm a huge fan of your
you're making me blush.
No, please. And I read all the articles from Iran Far, so it's an amazing platform for us to be, you know, like involved in what's happening all over the globe in trail running, ultra running community.
Well, it's not on I Run Far, but this is my first time interviewing. Well, I guess yesterday, but the first time I've interviewed a Serbian runner. So thanks for chatting.
Thank you so much.
Grab that microphone from you. Oh, maybe you can fish it out.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Rest up, man. Rest up.
I come back in 5 minutes. Just hand over with him, and I'll replace you.
Okay. I'll man the boards here. I've not been on the. I'm seeing if I can. What's this? Oh yeah, my first time on the controls here. We just went to the map here. I'm excited to take the actual controls from my brother James. We just had a great chat. Or I just had a great chat with Cody Poskins, the winner of this year's Ultra Gobi 400, as well as Yovisa, who I think nominally was second at this year's race, but crossed the finish line with his new brother Aaron from the U.S. I want to give you a brief update on the course, or from the course right now. We have Junyue from Chengdu. She is last year's Guanjun, last year's number 1 general, the champion and course record holder from last year, in the lead. She has approximately 10 kilometers on. We see John, aka Jack, carries symbol here, but with him is his sister Lucy Chadell, and Junyue has about a 10-kilometer lead with 30 kilometers to go. It appears as when Lucy left rest point 9 here. You can't see it, but this is rest point 9. She was about 8 kilometers behind Junyue, but clearly Junyue is motivated to get her second consecutive Ultra Gobi win. I believe she will be the first person to not only repeat as back-to-back champion at Ultra Gobi, but the first person to have 2 victories here. because 10 kilometers over the next 30, unless Junyue makes the same mistake as some of the others and continues, leaves R10 and continues east. There's some flagging from a stage race that goes out northeast on the same, heading that they've been heading on for a while. So both second, third, and fourth place runners have all overshot this by 3 to, let's say, 6 or 7 kilometers. But if she doesn't make that mistake, she will return to Gobi Springs as a back-to-back Ultra Gobi champion. Again, that is with the context that she's grown her lead from about 8 kilometers to about 10 kilometers over the span of 10 kilometers, maybe 12 kilometers. So don't want to ever say anything is guaranteed, but she's not only in the lead, she's in command. It's Junyue's race to lose at this point. So that's with all due respect to Lucy behind her, but that's a lot. That's too much ground, and especially with Junyue building.
Yeah, we into this sports for many years. We do have a bit of experience.
We do, yeah. There's no disrespect or presumption in that. The fact is the fact.
The fact is fact. We try to be neutral.
100%.
We are trying to give you what's
no
going
favorites, just the facts.
Yeah, just the facts. We look into the number.
Unless we're talking about Yang, and then
亮哥, So this is my favorite character.
Yeah. I
so
can.
Don't get me wrong.
Yang.
So I love him. It's
I didn't. He did the original edition too.
Yes. And I don't think he missed any edition ever since.
And he's not got any more normal over that time, has he?
It's getting worse.
It's getting worse. Hey, we're joking. But no, he's a favorite character of Ultra Gobi, an institution. The bucket hat does not give away that he is. That is only the tip of the iceberg. He's a full-blown character. Maybe when I'm back on, we can talk about him a little bit.
But for now, you need to eat a bit to have a lunch break.
Yeah.
And also get me Aaron, who is waiting.
Okay.
Nothing really changed.
Yeah, just
female ranking. Guo Yang is still number 3 after Lucy, following with Jimber. So these 2 CP between each other.
Back here, it's a jumble.
Yeah, Melissa and Sona. They are twins now. Yeah.
Yeah. So the top 3, again, barring. Well, actually, we can't say anything tonight because here there's still more than 70 kilometers to go. That's an entire. There's no way she's finishing before tomorrow morning, or at least the very early morning hours. Not tomorrow morning. Let's just be fair. Tomorrow. So that means she'll have to sleep at some point. So, 15, 20 kilometers. Any of these women could catch up to third position depending on sleep or if somebody just takes off. But it's kind of fun. Again, I was just talking to Yoviza. It's so much not a race for these people. They're trying to do their best. I don't think somebody cares if they're 4th woman or 5th woman or 7th woman.
You're not racing others. You're racing yourself. You purely look after yourself.
So even if this is 4th, 5th, there's 6th here, 7th. They're within a few kilometers. Maybe they even team up more. We've had lots of conversations around the command center before and during the race, just talking about ties and the sportsmanship of it. And I would see nothing but beauty in 2, 3, 4 of these women finishing together in strength and solidarity and friendship.
Yeah.
And international. This would be 3 different countries finishing together. Yeah. With the UK, Slovakia, China. Again, this is for tomorrow, but it's just kind of fun to speculate.
Looking forward to see that. We're gonna ask some questions as well. What's going on the way? Yeah, cannot wait.
It's cool, but I'm gonna drop my mic. Although I kind of wanna, I don't want to miss the Aaron interview, but it's your turn, Mr. Jack.
You take a break, and I will carry on from there.
And I will see you after I have some great lunch from the buffet. Then I'll send Aaron in.
right, guys. Let me quickly look at the YouTube comments first. How many people we have here? Any friends?
Some sunglasses.
Any friends or family actively waiting for us or not? Sorry, I don't have any signal. I will check it out once I restart my phone. So back to the map. Overall, as some of you already know, Cody finished first. Jovesa from Serbia finished second. Aaron Kubala finished the third. Who is coming to the studio and join me for the live stream? Sangay Sharpa, number fourth from Nepal. He's also back to the camp now. We will have him over maybe later tomorrow in the noontime. We will bring him over. Then following with actually it's a lady, Junyue from China. She also she was the winner in the female category last year. Then we have Jack Carey and his sister Lucy. So they are running together. You can see the time is different, but it's because they left the start in different time. In R9, they both out on the map. If I show you quickly, they are actually together. Yeah, if I zoom the map here, you can see they are basically running together at kilometer 259, 58, I would say. Ahead of them is the female leader, Junyue from China, 369. Yep. Okay. This is noontime. Most of our guys are having a lunch break. So my colleague Brian just went to the dining hall. I'm gonna bring Aaron back here. I'm gonna be pairing with Aaron to talk about his experience in Ultra Gobi. For now, let me find a clip from previous days to show you what we got here. All right, on the big screen, this is a recorded clip from I cannot really tell which station or which resting station or CP that was. You can see the landscape. I think it's earlier today. It's a bit gray, overcasting. The landscape is not very hilly, but you can see the up and downs. It's like washout in the middle. It's kind of small valley. Imagine you have to traverse here. You need to really plan your route to look into your GPS and decide which way you take. It could be very up and downs for you if you cannot navigate properly. But as we mentioned many times, this is self-carrying, self-navigating, self-support race. So you will have to plan your route properly. You have to start the landscape. You start the course from CP to CP. We give all the coordinates before. I wouldn't say I'm like idealist when I talk to Brian about what I would like to see, how the race is developing. When we gave the race briefing, we told all the runners that we would like everyone to study the race coordination on each CP or resting station to plan their route, because there's always a chance for you to take an alternative route between CPs, depending on your skill set. If you are good with road running, if you're good with climbing or descent on the course, it's all up to you. If we can help you, we definitely would. That's why we give you the recommended route So far in the race, we have seen people basically just following it. Some of the alternatives we highlighted. Actually, that's my favorite part in the Ultra Gobi race is our runner finding the best way or shortcut, if you call it, between checkpoint to checkpoint rest stations and taking, I wouldn't say aggressive approach, but a very body approach, a smart approach. So some of you are following our race for a long time. Last year we had Brian as a man runner. I would say I really enjoyed watching him from the live stream. We see his approach on choosing the route. We see his way of taking time off and follows the top two at the time. He was number 3, 4, switching with another runner, but he was following, was not too far away. He chose the moment to attack. I would say he chose the moment to attack. He went on full on to get a very nice cut on the course. We didn't even notice beforehand until we zoomed the map into it. It's a small route that helped him to save quite a few kilometers. In reality, that's about an hour and a half. So he quickly caught up with the front runner, Gubing, third place from last year, and the Sangay Sharpa, second place from last year. So from there, he started to build up his lead, and eventually he won. So that was something exciting on the such a long race. Yeah, we're talking about days. Even for Brian, winner from last year, he spent a good 68 hours, if I remember correctly. Good. Guys, let me put the live on. We have Aaron. Hello, Aaron.
Hello, Jack.
Actually, just came from the lunch break, so let me make you up. Nothing special, just put. Just
Clip it here, maybe.
Yeah, just drop it. Okay, let me put it on. So, how was your lunch?
Lunch was good. I
Yeah?
feel like I could eat endless amounts of food right now.
Good to know. Good to know. Okay, let me quickly do that. Then we're done.
The BG.
Okay, first of all, let me switch to a big screen. Let everybody see you, Aaron. I don't know if your girlfriends are watching, your family is watching. They were all here online asking how are you doing. If you look at the camera now, you can say hi to them.
Hello, and just thank you everyone for the support. The messages that were left helped carry me through the race.
Aaron Kubala from America, so ranking number 3 in Ultra Gobi 2025. Your final time I can see is 68 hours, 28 minutes and 30 seconds. So we heard before the race your plan was a little bit shorter than that.
I think 65 was the target.
Yeah.
Yeah, around that.
Around that. So out of 400K, 3 hours over is not too bad.
No, and we walked it in the last 8 miles. I think could have pushed for a higher time, but at some point you have to call it between how much you're taxing yourself versus how much you want to push.
Okay, I will have a screen of your track here on the map.
Oh, that's cool.
Where's the number 3? Okay, so that's what you had in Ultra Gobi this year. So now quickly, can you give a briefing, like a summary about your time in Ultra Gobi?
Yeah, it's hard to summarize so quickly, but it was a beautiful experience.
Yeah.
It was a broad diversity of landscape, which I wasn't expecting, and I think it's going to take a couple months probably to process the whole thing. But it was a wonderful experience.
Yeah. So everybody heard about the Ultra Gobi. Gobi, in your mind, what does Gobi look like in your mind?
In my mind, the Gobi was the sweeping sand dunes,
Yeah.
and we had maybe 3 mile section that was that of 250 miles. So at least we got that, but very small portion. A lot of it was kind of this packed gravelly terrain, but there was a lot more bushwhacking than I expected.
Maybe you got lost multiple times. Also, we have a climb to the actually high altitude at the beginning. Did you expect that?
I knew there was gonna be the climb. The ascent was fine. I think I liked the mountain runs, and so that was actually I don't think a big issue. Going down was hilarious because there was no trail, and so it's kind of just like I actually felt a bit like using some downhill skiing experiences. You know, you're sliding and picking these routes that are safe enough to go down. That was quite fun.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think my final Strava said 258 miles, so
Okay.
added about 8 miles of navigation.
Okay. So your navigation we'll talk about later. Yeah? So there's a bit of an interesting part in the end of the race, but overall you did very well. And we already talked earlier. You and Jovisa actually paired up from a very early stage, and you stick with each other until the end of the stage. What happened?
I couldn't tell you. No, so R4,
Yeah.
I'm getting ready to leave. I maybe had about 30 minutes on Ivica, and I took like a 30-second rest stop.
Yeah.
So this is mile 150 kilometers in.
Yeah.
And Ivica gets in, and he just asked. He said, "Do you want to go through the night together?" And I said, "Sure. Like, why not?" And then we kind of just fell into a rhythm, and I think, it's funny how it just kind of happened. But I think he and I share very similar philosophies on trail running and ultra running, and I think there was a very intuitive understanding of what this race was about. And for both of us, yes, competition matters, and that's always going to be a big thing, but it's not the most important part of the race. And so at some point it became about sharing the journey and the experience together.
Yeah, it's good. We kept mentioning that Ultra Gobi is more than just a race. It's a 400, it could be 400, could be more or less. A long journey that you go through, you find yourself, you find what you didn't realize, and throughout you and other runners' perspective. And for you, it's quite special because you build up the bond, and when we see you helping each other, you accompany each other. Sometimes, even if you don't speak to each other, as we can see on the live stream, but still you accompany each other to go along. So that's actually not very common in a normal race or shorter distance. So how did you find out that? Is that weird at certain time, or you just feel like this is the right thing to do? You actually enjoyed that?
Yeah, I don't think it ever felt. I think it just felt like the right thing to do. And even there'd be multiple hour-long periods of we wouldn't talk, but we'd just be in cadence. And it was always, there's almost no single track, so it was very little behind. It was mostly side by side.
Yeah.
And with navigating, we'd maybe get 10 meters apart sometimes, but never super far.
Yeah, but this is a self-navigation race, so there must be some of you still checking your GPS.
Oh yeah.
Are you on the track or not? Or maybe at a certain point you thought, okay, Uvisa is checking. You also thought, oh, okay, Aaron is checking, and you both went on some certain direction, just drifting from the course again and again and again. So you actually went far.
Yeah. I don't think we drifted too well, except for that one pocket at the end. Yes.
Yeah.
I think maybe we thought the other one was checking, and then went 2 miles out.
Yeah, that's very interesting part. We'll save that to later stage. But overall, you mentioned that the diversity of Gobi, Ultra Gobi race is different from what you expected, like a big sand dunes and all that.
Yeah.
What did you have?
So, the first night was kind of pretty classic terrain. You're in some of these valleys following a riverbed. It was quite pretty with the moon. And then you have a big mountain climb that was quite steep, and then kind of flowing through the riverbed here. But then it kind of got to all these these crazy rock formations, very similar to Moab in Utah. And then for a while, maybe 100 miles, there's just like endless sand. And that's kind of what I expected as well. As you look in any direction, and there's just nothing. But you enter the mountains again, and it's very diverse.
Yeah. So I'm quickly checking the live stream. This is actually is it from this year? Okay, so The Post King family is there, and we have someone, Louis Liu. I don't know who that is. Also saying hi on our
It is
stream.
night in the U.S. right now.
What time we're
It's
talking about?
1 a.m. New York time.
Ooh, and
I think my family and friends that were tracking,
okay.
seeing I was finished, are probably
Yeah, last night I got quite a few messages from your family and friends, all asking how you are doing, and they show great concern about your health and status. We answered that, and I think they didn't sleep much through, as you, since the beginning of our race. They now can enjoy the bed and take some rest. 1 o'clock in the early morning clearly is not proper to be still up, especially when you finish.
especially when I finished.
Yeah. So maybe later we'll get back to them again to show you have a connection. But for now, we just focus on what you got in the race to show. There's people from Africa and Europe. It's actually early in the morning. They turned in. They look for their runners, but as you freshly came back from the course, you can give some insight. So beside the landscape we mentioned earlier, so Ultra Gobi is also famous for the temperature difference between day and night, and this year is also adding up with the wind. As well.
very windy.
It's depends on the time of the day, depends on where you are. It's varies. Yeah. So what you had at CP, let's say our station 4, could be really calm, and people who are a little bit slower than you entering the night, then the wind pickup is gonna be like ooh, blowing off. So what do you feel like to cope with the temperature in the Gobi race?
I think you have to be prepared to shed layers or add layers as needed, especially because the second you get to the checkpoint and stop moving, for me at least, with some of the health concerns, like anytime I stopped, I'd get very very cold immediately. But it was almost an incentive to stay moving. But when you're moving, you don't need more than the windbreaker shell, and then you're warm enough. So yeah, kind of having to deal with the temperature fluctuations of on and off, on and off.
Is that the suggestion you would give to the runners who would come to Gobi, to Ultra Gobi, maybe next year or later?
Yeah.
So how many layers you had in January? Did you take a long sleeve all the time, or
Yeah, I only
you put it on and off? Yeah.
I only had 3 layers. I had a long sleeve sun shirt, which was light, mainly for when it was hot, like to keep the skin covered. A shell, a jacket shell, and then a puffy. I only used the puffy once at night, but it was helpful for sleeping. Especially if you're moving and running, you're probably not going to be wearing the puffy. But I mean, especially toward the end, I think if you hit a wall and have to slow down, and you're kind of doing a slow hike, the warmer jacket helps.
Yeah, so you only wear once the warmer jacket for the rest of the race. So maybe 1 layer and or you
Yeah,
put a layer
just
on.
one layer, but hat as well. And
Hat as well. Okay.
Yeah, gloves
a beanie
sometimes.
or just a cap.
Beanie for it was almost always like beanie for night, cap for day.
Okay, so it actually protect you from the sun as well.
Exactly.
You didn't get much tan. Any scenario you feel like you could be sunburned and all that?
There a little bit day 2, but I had sunscreen on, so not too bad. I think the wind burn is the bigger factor.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, just being
How bad that was for you at certain point?
on the whole, it wasn't too bad, but there were certain pockets that were horrible. And we got lucky with I think it was after R10. It was the windiest I'd ever been out on a race course ever, but it was a tailwind, and so all the dust was blowing past us. And if it was going the other direction, I think I would have been very demoralized.
I see. So I remember you wore pants when you crossed the finish line, so you might not feel the sand that being blown by the wind that much. Right?
Yeah, I had it's from Path Projects. I had these liners that I wore the entire race. So not quite pants, but they were useful also as well for a lot of the bushwhacking sections. There's a lot of the spikes
I see.
and a lot of very spiky plants, and having my legs covered was huge because I could just go through them instead of having to like work around a bit.
Okay, so that means you went actually faster. Did the Jovisa actually follow you? I remember.
He had shorts the whole time.
Yeah.
I think he just
any cost being made, all that. So we'll find
Yeah.
out later. But you two run together, but you bushwhacking together too.
yeah.
And how would that work? Without a protection, just went through with bare legs.
I think he just dealt with it.
Okay, okay. And the wind you mentioned actually pick up from the back. It's like a tailwind. Do you feel like you're being pushed? Was that bad, or how was
No,
it?
it wasn't. I don't think it was that forceful, but it just kicked up so much sand that visibility was super low.
Oh, okay. How bad that you, as you remember? Did you have the moment that you have to put pair of sunglasses to really protect yourself and look
Oh
better?
yeah, definitely. I think there was a couple moments where it's almost like you can't see anything. The sand is so swept up, except for the trail right below you.
Okay.
But it fades pretty quickly. Like it would be a gust of wind comes and blows up all the sand, and then 30 seconds later it's fine.
Yeah. Were you worried?
No.
No, not at any moment. Just went through.
Yeah.
That's good. That's
Not,
good.
not about the dust. Yeah.
So, clearly this year we didn't have a sandstorm, but in the past we had it before, and also Gobi is the place to have it. Did you hear about that?
No, like a big sandstorm.
Yeah, yeah. It could be very very bad that you won't be able to see just in a very short distance, and yet here we go. You just got by easily. Yeah. So we have been talking about the course and the temperature, a bit about the wind. So what's the biggest challenge for you overall?
For me, it was lung issues. It was the cough. I guess afterwards we found out it was some type of viral infection, which is probably triggered by the cold. But the two ways that played out were every time I stopped at a checkpoint, I would be freezing and shivering, and so trying to get rest was very difficult because it felt like I couldn't get any good sleep. And then the other factor was when the lung issues were at their worst, I was not taking in as much oxygen, so it felt like I could only, my legs felt good, but I couldn't push myself because I would get out of breath faster than I should. So those were my two limiting factors.
So how did you cope with that? You know, I did not resting properly, or feeling cold when you enter the R station or checkpoint. How did you cope with that?
I just tried to stay warm, and especially when I was moving, I didn't feel cold. But the second I would enter like an R station or a C station, would put on layers and try to have like one of the places I slept, they put like a hot water bottle in my sleeping bag, which felt great.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
This is very sweet of them.
It was very kind. Yeah.
Okay, is it R station?
It was an R station.
It was
Yeah.
R station. Do you remember which one?
It was, I want to say R7.
R7, the later stage, yeah, around here.
It was R7 or R8.
Let's quickly go to your profile, and we will see the timing. And how many times you took for long sleep?
I think technically two. 2 times, yeah. I think probably it was about 3 hours sleep total.
Okay, then it will be easier for us to find, I guess, where exactly you took some sleep. Not in the early stage, I believe.
No, after R4.
So R5.
No, so after R4 at a checkpoint, Jovica needed to sleep.
Yeah.
And so I tried to get sleep next to him, but I couldn't sleep because of the cold.
Yeah.
So maybe I was asleep for a little bit, but the big sleep was, I think, it was either R7 or R8.
R5 or 7. So let's scroll down to see what you had there. So R9 is a bit later. R7 you enter. That's not even an hour.
Oh, then it was R8 was the big sleep.
Yeah, maybe R7 clearly didn't sleep much. So R8, yeah, it's almost 3 hours. It's 2 hours and 40.
Oh, so we got an
minutes.
hour 40 minutes of sleep, but I had to get my medical condition checked out. So they had to do a bunch of medical tests on me.
Yeah.
So that was the big sleep.
The data is showing you almost stay 3 hours there.
Yeah, because I slept about an hour 30 minutes in that stop, but there was medical, there was getting set up, and then there was like all the food and packing check stuff. That was our longest stop by a long shot.
3 hours overall. So if we manage that 3 hours, you can actually reach your 65 hours. Yeah.
Well, I do think the first sleep, didn't do anything for me.
Okay.
And so because it was at the checkpoint and I didn't have a proper.
So the risk is that we can only have you stay in the checkpoint overall.
Yes,
For
2
2
hours.
hours. Yeah. After that, you will be penalized.
Right.
So for a reason, we don't really think that's a proper place to, for example, to sleep
I
and
don't
all
think so
that.
either, no.
Yeah. So resting station, we show a lot of our resting station that you will have a proper. I wouldn't say bedding, a mattress under. Then it's in the big tent. You have the medical team or look after you if you have any issue or blister or talking about blister. Have you got any?
I have maybe one small blister on
Yeah.
a toe, but it's not too bad.
Not too bad. So did you pierce yourself or you got some help from our medical team?
Oh no, I didn't have it. I don't touch them.
Oh,
Yeah.
just let it be.
Yeah, it's a natural shield.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, good to know. Quite often people let it go and it gets bigger and worse and
Yeah.
until it's too bad to move. Then they go to doctor. It's already too late. I don't know if I would suggest that to runners who never been to Ultra Gobi that or never did any ultra long distance. Just leave your blisters. But Aaron
well, if they're
clearly
not-
been lucky that it
If they're
didn't
not
get worse.
bothering you, it's
Yeah.
I mean, I think you pop them, bandage them if it's preventing you from running faster.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I didn't have any feet issues because every drop box I had a change of socks and would wipe my feet, put on more anti-chafe.
Yeah, and you did put some.
Every
Okay, is that
50 miles or so.
a special one or you just use Vaseline to just moisture your feet as
It's
well?
called Live Cushy,
Okay,
and it's a
it's working.
it was working.
Yeah,
Yeah, no,
yeah.
it's like a very natural anti-chafe.
Oh, nice, nice. Well, now I know another brand, so I have a couple.
I can give you some.
Thank you. No, normally I'm okay with that, but occasionally, if the condition is like this in the sandy-ish or with a lot of rebels, I
Because
do
the
suffer.
sand will get into your
Yeah,
feet.
yeah,
For
no
sure.
matter what,
And
yeah.
there's the river crossings too, so it's kind
Yeah.
of like the worst conditions for
Oh,
blisters.
talking
but-
about river crossing, how was it for you?
Which one?
Oh, how many are we talking about?
There were probably 10 total.
Okay. Let's talk about them. We have lots of
Okay,
time.
yeah. the first 5 were in the first 30 miles of the course.
Okay. And probably that was at night.
Yes, that was at night. There was one big one that we kind of like had a Herculean jump across. That was pretty fun. And then by the end, the last 2 miles, there were a ton of river crossings, and we just didn't care. And so we just plowed straight
Yeah,
ahead.
so basically you talked about this mountain range
Yes.
around here.
So yeah, around there, exactly.
Yeah. Let me put it on the big screen so you can see much better. So Aaron was describing the route with lots of river crossings. This before after our run.
Before or after R1?
That's our one is around 38k.
I think it was before R1.
Before our
Yeah,
one.
before our
So it's a nice. Looks like a river bed or river there that you have to come.
And you're
back and
crossing the
forth.
same river back and forth. Yeah.
Back and forth. And any alternative route that you can avoid everything? Did you plan for that?
It's so hard to see on the satellite because
Yeah.
you want to stay on one side, but it's about the runnability as well. So
Yeah.
maybe one side you stay on the river, but it's like this up and down cliff. So
Yeah.
a lot of it you have to make a spur of the moment decision.
Yeah, I remember that's still early in the race. So you started individually and you ran your own race. So how was the plan at that time? Were you actually trying to push to the front pack in the race, or you have some other plan? Just follow maybe the front runners to stay with them inside and try
I
to.
was 2 the whole race, so
Yeah.
I was in the front pack. But yeah, I think my thought was Cody maybe went out a little too fast. He would probably say the same thing as well. And I felt, especially the first 100 miles, like I had executed very, very well. And my plan was to sleep at R5 and get good rest. And I had planned some drop box like rest
Yeah.
supplies.
Yeah.
But things change in the race, and when Jovica need to go down for a nap,
Yeah.
it's completely fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, the plan was to always stay within striking distance, and then usually it's the back 100 is where you start to pick up speed as people lose speed.
Okay. So far, well, of course, it's late at night in the US. It's going to be very hard for us to find any audience or family or friends actually following us. But it doesn't matter. Just want to share your race experience. This will be on YouTube
Absolutely.
for very long broadcast in that sense. Whoever interested in Ultra Gobi, they can take a look. We show a lot of the map. But for you, we want to hear more from you, like a first hand feeling or knowledge. What did you learn from your Ultra Gobi experience?
That's such a tough question. I could give you
just like,
1,000
just like
answers.
sharing it. You can talk about anything on the course, off the course, what you got. I know it's a little bit too early that we got you back last night and you just fell into coma, deep sleep for the whole morning, and you don't have enough time to digest yet. But just first instinct, what did you learn from Ultra Gobi this year?
I mean, it's a very eye-opening cultural experience, and to go race in another country and experience part of that culture is a special thing. I think seeing parts of this terrain were very special because I think very, very few humans ever get out to some of these remote parts of the Gobi.
Yeah.
But also on the historic Silk Road, seeing these very ancient ruins was very cool as well. Like, I think the way the course was designed it's very interesting.
Yeah, there are lots of history behind. When you see the ruins, definitely that could be like a 5,000 to 10,000 people town in the ancient time. Of course, with time evolving, or because of the river altered to another direction, so this is no longer livable. So this place being abandoned. But in the let's say go back to 1,000 year or 1,500 years, and this could be actually really a town full of prosperity, and also all the trading happening there. So to you, I don't have access with our database. Is this the first time you come to China and race here?
It is, yes.
Yeah. So. Anything really like a shock to you from the race and the culture and all that?
Maybe how few people spoke English. That's probably a good thing.
Yeah, we in the rural area, basically in the middle of the desert, Gobi Desert. You can divide China into different tier of cities. If you go to the coastal area, like huge city Shanghai, Guangzhou, Beijing, then people do speak a bit more English. A bit in the middle nowhere, and first of all, we don't have huge population in this area in the middle of China. Then it's even less people speaking English. I guess that's normal, but I guess that adds a lot more of exotic flavor. That people try to talk to you that you don't understand, but always with a smile on the face, trying to show the kindness or curiosity.
Yes.
Yeah, and then get you feel like, oh, this is another country I'm in, and feeling like a different point of interest being out there as a foreigner.
Yeah, I do think the culture was very welcoming, and again, the race org was great. Yeah, but it was in the hospital yesterday. Everyone kept coming up and apparently saying how bad my hair looks because it was from the race. Very funny.
To clarify a little bit, that was nothing major.
Nothing major. No.
Nothing major with Aaron. We just want to make sure that his health being taken care of. We just want to run some tests to see if there's nothing went wrong, and we just happen to be a little bit far from where we are hosting the race. So we went to the county, went to the hospital, did the test, got the medicine, and come back. And now, after a night of sleep, look at Aaron.
Yeah, I feel great now. You look great. Thanks, Brian.
So Brian actually just showed Aaron a bottle of baijiu.
This is why we race.
Chinese finest.
Yeah. So as a very I would say a fun tradition among the Ultra Gobi runners. Some of our runners are actually enjoying a couple of drinks of the race to celebrate.
Yeah, you have to celebrate.
Yeah. You have to. It's a nice way to celebrate. It's also to me a must. To go through. Now it's a tradition. After last year, we have many European and American runners. Brian as the winner last year, he did enjoy this one. I think he took mine as well. But we will definitely have an occasion to appreciate that. And we not only have the Chinese one, we also have whiskey. which is
Oh.
somewhere
Chinese whiskey.
Chinese whiskey under the same brand, a joint
And they're a
name.
sponsor of the race.
Yeah, they're the sponsor. They're the title sponsor for the race.
American companies take note. That's
That is going to be. Brian is looking for some cups here to actually. I don't know if we can broadcast this online to to show all that. To show all that in front of the camera, but anyway, we did whatever. We can taste that as you requested. Also, after this, we have dinner. We have a group dinner, so we can actually have some fun time to celebrate with more runners come off the race.
Do you know when the next runner is expected?
The next runner, okay, as we speak, the next runner overall will be a female runner. It's gonna be also our first woman arriving, Zheng Junyue.
New Day whiskey.
I think I will put a bottle here later, yeah, for our broadcast. Bottle or two, yeah, it will happen tomorrow. So Aaron and I are looking at the ranking. So bib number 200. Oh, actually, she's on the screen as we speak.
Nice.
This is recorded footage from earlier today, I believe. She's fully wrapped, head to toe, buff, sunglasses. I don't know if you can recognize the landscape.
I do.
March.
Takes me back to yesterday.
Yeah, she's around 30 kilometers away. That's actually 30 minutes ago. So she was here after CP 34. So you were there in the afternoon, I believe.
Yes, or late morning.
Yeah, or late morning, reaching R10.
Yes.
Okay, talking about R10, do you remember what happened in R10?
Yes. So there are no course markings in the race, right? It's all self-navigated. But maybe about halfway through the race, there was a bunch of flags for the race that are lining. It's a very nice vibe, right? And they're lining the course, and you follow these flags. Yeah. And then after R9, there's 50 kilometers of flags, and you're following flags for hours and hours and hours. Yes. And at some point, the flags keep going, and the course turns left, and nothing tells you otherwise. And so, yeah, Vitz and I went, I think 3-4K?
A good 3K.
Yeah, 3K off course. And yeah, I turned on my phone for the first time the whole race to see how far back Sungay was, and had a text that said, "Oh no, you're way off course."
That must be a funny or nervous moment for both of you. So you both have watched navigating with you. So I wonder if you got the warning or arrow report saying, "Hey Aaron, it's wrong course, wrong turn," and somehow both of you ignored that and kept going with the flags. What was in your mind? What happened?
It's easy to, because anytime you deviate from the course for, most of these are programmed for 30 feet, 40 feet, it'll beep at you. And so a lot of times you'll be reasonably on course and it'll beep at you, or you'll cut around a sand dune and it'll beep at you. So you've been hearing this beep for 3 days. And yes, you listen to it, but you also filter it out.
Yeah.
And so when you have a sense that you're going in the right direction, it's easy to just tunnel vision there.
So all the beeping is becoming like a white noise to you.
I heard it in my dreams last night, Jack. I still hear it right now.
So actually, that's a 375k mark. Yeah, 375.
375k.
Yeah, 375 kilometers in the race. Basically, you slept for 2 hours before that, and your mind might not be working as well as now with a good night's sleep. So both of you
Well,
just went on.
But also it's the way the road is framed with the flags. It makes so much intuitive sense to keep following the flags instead of just veering off to the trail.
Okay.
And so it's very easy to. I think we're not the only ones to make that mistake, and,
No,
won't be
no.
the only ones to make the
No,
mistake.
no. I
Don't
think
trust the flags.
we stop here on Junyue, the first lady's icon. So we have how much time we have? Well, we still have half an hour. Most likely, she will reach our turn, and if we stay a little bit longer, we'll see she's falling into you guys, or she will be having a clear mind and made the turn. But it's very interesting to hear from the runner.
Cody also.
No, Cody.
Cody
Cody
did okay.
just turned. Cody said, "Oh, I listen to my watch. I turn when I need to turn. I listen to my watch." But Sangi, no.
So yeah, Sangi.
Sangi told me a funny story. So, oh, I thought the race committee is very nice, that changed their mind and gave us runners some road marks to guide us. I said no, it's never happened. There's no mark. It's self-navigation. Yeah, he was like, of course you didn't, but that was in my mind at that time. So later we'll have Sangi on the live stream studio as well to hear from him. But that's what happened. Yeah, so we have 4 people arrived to the finish line. 3 out of 4 took the wrong turn.
the wrong turn,
Yeah,
yeah.
so this is a good 75%.
Statistically speaking, small sample size, but
Come on, Julia, are you gonna do that? So the footage on the screen is about
it's windy.
half an hour ago, if not longer. Yeah, then the visibility is quite bad, and I guess it's different from what you had at a certain point. She's still relatively fresh and running. So to answer your question, who's next? It's going to be Junyue. So after that, it's going to be your fellow American, Jack and Lucy, the brother and sisters. Very interesting. They are narrowing down the gap with Junyue. We wonder if that's going to be a chase.
How big is the gap?
I believe it's around 10K.
Oh, 10K. No, that's a bit far.
A bit far. Yeah, but both me and Brian agree that as auto runner, as people who work in this area, we know how much that means in reality. The 10K at this stage, I think it's about 23 left for Junyue. So the margin is so small.
Yeah,
to
she,
make a
she
mistake.
can't slow down or hit a wall or anything.
Yeah. So it's very
She's moving
hard.
well though. in this one.
Yeah, she's moving relatively nicely. You might not know her. She did the Transparency 900 in the beginning of August. After that, she did to the glacier at to the Jiang in Italy for the 450K. Then this month, this is the 400K for her. So both her and Sangay are doing so much in the past 2 months. We wonder if that's actually going to change their performance or not. So this is some discussion we're going to have with them to find out if that's actually in their favor or actually slowing them down.
I think it's probably a bit slowing down.
Yeah.
Well, but it depends how you race it. I think if you're
Yeah.
racing all these races all out,
Yeah.
it's a factor. But something as slow and deliberate
Yeah.
as the 400-kilometer distance, it's
Yeah.
as long as you're not taxing your body too much.
Yeah.
I think there's this strengthening component to it.
Okay, as a runner, as an ultra runner yourself, would you do something like that? 900K in August, then 450 in September, then the 400 self-navigation, self-support, self-carry race in Ultra Gobi. Would you do that in October?
I think to be fully competitive in these races, you can't be doing so many races back to back. I think it's a cool thing. It depends on your approach. I think you're maximizing experience, but you're probably losing a bit of what's the word? A bit of competition there.
Yeah, I think that's down to the individual.
Yeah.
Everyone behaves differently.
But I would not do that.
Yeah, Sangye was the first one to finish the 900K in Transparency, and the first one to finish the. Well, actually, he also did the Swiss 700 in the same month in August, and he won. Then he suffered a bit into the Jiang for the 330K with a much more elevation. But for Junior, the female leader now, she was the first lady, finished the Transparency 900, and then she was, I think, number 5th on the podium. to the glacier, and for now she's leading. Let's be frank. Most likely she will win it by the
Yeah.
end of the day.
Unless something happens, I mean, I think it's a big gap.
It's a big gap. 10K at the last 20, 30 kilometers. Um, we want to be neutral and fair.
Yeah. Anything can
as-
happen.
Anything can happen, but in their race at this stage, it's hard that something would happen. Yeah. But for now, it's almost reaching the end of our broadcasting time. I don't know how many hours we have today, until 2 or 2:30. James, we still have 30 minutes. Fantastic. We still have 30 minutes. I know Brian has. Brian is standing there, staring at me.
It's me. It's me.
With a bottle of Tianyu de Baijiu. I cannot take any in the race time because from time to time I need to drive.
Okay. That's fair.
I don't
not have a driver's license in China. I will be sitting in the tent the rest of the day. So
Yeah, so
just
before he's doing that, can we do it in the live broadcast on YouTube? In the YouTube, we should be fine, right?
YouTube's fine. Yeah, it's a sponsor. Yeah, we don't. Oh, it's a ring finger.
Yeah. So one to heaven, one to earth, one to ourselves.
What the one to yourself? Where do you flick it?
Yeah. Now you can drink.
Cheers.
Congratulations.
Come
Congratulations for your finish. That's a good one. That's a good one. It's adding extra flavor. How was it?
It's good. I think my lips being sunburnt and windburnt, it's instant pain when it touches it.
Yeah, I'm trying. Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Sorry. Yeah, that was just
It's
racing.
it's a
not
cultural
about drinking,
thing.
it's
Yeah,
literally like
it's a celebration of life. It's
yeah.
It's an essential part in the Ultra Gobi
That's not bad, though.
experience.
No, it's. I've had other baijiu that I very much do not like. This is nice. But the whiskey over there, the sherry aged whiskey.
Also very nice.
We'll bring that over. Yeah, we'll bring that over. Since we started already.
We'll wait till live stream after dark.
It's no more boundary.
That's. Jack and I will get back on the live stream here in a second, but just for anybody watching, we will presumably we will live stream Junyue's finish. But we should have a short session for that.
Yeah, we should have a short session.
I mean,
we will do.
We will.
Yeah, we will.
We're getting the thumbs up from James.
Yeah, we give a forecast to all our followers who is on the in front of the screen, and for this moment, actually, I have one more question with Aaron. So when we had the wine, you mentioned about your lips.
Yeah.
Yeah, as an ultra runner, this is definitely not your first race. Yeah.
No.
So the condition, the weather condition, the sun, the wind is all under consideration. What happened to your lips? Did you have some treatment that you still managed to get all this burst, dry skin and all that? What happened?
It's mostly wind. I mean,
Yeah.
so yeah, you'll put on a chapstick, right?
Yeah.
I have that, and you're out for 3 days, and so it's sun for 3 days.
Yeah.
It's wind for 3 days. It's eating gels and sugars and having all that come in.
Yeah.
And I don't think there's anything you can really do to fully prevent it, but I think it's the wind more than anything.
It's a wind more than anything. So to give you a small tip on that, what happened to Aaron, that we did ask the runners to prepare the lipsticks, and maybe how much you put on, or
I
how
was pretty
often
diligent.
how often
It's impossible.
how often
Yeah.
you put on.
I did what I could.
It varies, and then he's the first one I actually look into that, closely. It looks dry, but we will have more people. We will ask the same question. It's all these small things adding up. Your Ultra Gobi experience, how you suffered, or how smooth it went in your race.
Yeah.
It can be quite annoying for some people. Really, like every time you drink all
can
the
be
gel you
painful,
took,
yeah.
it's painful. That or
Jack's looking at
anything.
me. I'm going to jump in here and join the conversation.
Yeah, so it's getting really interesting on how you treat yourself, how you take care of yourself.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about the lips, but I don't know if you had any like sores in your mouth yet, or
From the sugar or from
Yeah,
the
it just-
no,
yeah.
this race was
and the
actually
stress. I mean, like, it's-
yeah. No, this race I was not too bad with the palate fatigue, but again, just the lips and the windburn more than anything. You
Yeah,
can put
I have an
sunscreen
ulcer
on.
there. I have it.
What?
I have. You didn't ask me. I have. I didn't.
I don't
run
want to
it.
know about your physical health, Jack.
I did.
But it's common for like in a really long. I mean, like we're talking like many
Yeah,
days.
yeah.
Just from the continuous stress and the sugar, but also just the physical
And
stress.
the amount you're eating is just so high, right?
And like, so that can make it really painful if you start to get sores on your tongue or inside your mouth. Like, not to be too graphic, but it happens, and it can make eating toward the end of one of these races really difficult, whether it's your lips or inside your mouth.
Yeah.
Like, I've actually packed little bits of like oral antiseptic, like a lidocaine, to use if I've had to.
That's a good move. I think something I could have done better is if I had had like a toothbrush in some of the drop boxes, even that would have been a nice change of pace. Just kind of
But
clear
even
them out.
chapstick, like I have it in a little pocket on my hip, and I put it on like
Same.
every time I can. Same with like under like I probably done it on the broadcast because I have a little bit of something going on my nose, but like I'll put a little bit of chapstick under my nose because it gets so raw.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
or can. Like if it's cold and you like just act like not even thinking of it, you just like wipe your nose. It can be
I guess
rough.
the wiping too, like starts to chafe the
That's
skin.
what I'm saying.
Yeah,
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 I put chapstick under my nose sometimes like, when I have it out, like just to.
And
So-
I do think at some point it's like you just have to not care, and it's gonna happen, and like fixating and putting more chapstick. At some point you just have to be like, it's part of the race.
But beforehand, you all anticipate this will happen, right?
Yeah,
That's what
yeah.
you
You
do.
know
this
you're
is
trying
not the
your
first.
best.
Yeah, this is not the first time
Yeah,
or the last
exactly.
time.
So
And you use chapstick with sunscreen in
Yeah,
it.
oh,
And like,
yeah.
yeah.
It is
So-
what it is.
So it's more like inevitable. Even if you're aware of that before the race, you got prepared, you got that. You
Same with blisters.
Yeah,
I mean, you can try your best, and like, they might not be the worst. Like, and you just
Yeah.
accept some you have to deal with, some you accept and carry on. But like, you can keep cleaning your feet. You can have socks that you like. All of these things. You can change your socks. You're gonna get
It's still gonna
blisters.
happen.
It's
Yeah.
yeah, still gonna
like,
happen.
It's
still gonna
400
happen.
kilometers.
It's minimization. It's not
Yes.
to prevent or making it as long as you can go without destroyed lips.
Yeah,
and actually,
it's part of the experience. Yeah, you come to the race, you are set to experience all this.
Even if you don't want
more
to.
or less, more or less.
It was like mile 160. I started to feel like the lip pain. I was like, oh, this again. Okay, like, here we are. Delay the inevitable.
Yeah, it's good. It's good that you have the full package. No matter what you do, it still happened. Somehow I feel sorry, but somehow feel happy that you do have the full package of what Ultra Gobi would offer you. And for people who are going to run Ultra Gobi or actually looking at the Ultra Gobi, this is something really informative for them to know. Well, scared or not, this will come.
oh, shit.
Good. Now we have a proper conversation.
I mean, I am talking into your neck on purpose.
Oh, with the
I'm not
mic.
leaning
Yeah,
in to like give a little smooch.
Yeah, so as I mentioned, the full package of Ultra Gobi, no matter about appreciating the one after the race, or having the blisters, or get dry lips, or having chopping even under your nose, whatever you got, this is the experience. This is something you sign for. This is not a surprise that you didn't know what they're gonna have, but clearly it's the full package you have here. So I think it's getting to still lots of time. So we have free talk here. Aaron, as a Chinese, also I run a little bit.
He's not Chinese. He's
Yeah, I'm
American.
American, by the way.
I-
Wuxi Meguren.
yeah.
Wuxi Meguren.
Well,
Nina?
last time last night we almost thought he's part of us, but anyway, in the hospital we consider he's part of us. Anyway, as a runner myself, I want to hear more from you, the whole experience. I know it's still early, you need to digest, but as from the point of experience, no matter culture, either a shock or adaptation, how do you feel the overall experience since you came to China to join Ultra Gobi?
I mean, I feel good. I feel like everything out here was very worth it, and that the whole experience and production is something that it's worth undertaking. And every race you're going to get something different. For me, I feel like the race was divided into two halves. It was racing the first 100 miles and then running with Jovica the second half. And those were two fundamentally different experiences, but I don't think one's like inherently better. And yeah, I think that coupled with the whole experience of the race finish and just being in the culture and experiencing, like, I think ultras are a very connective thing. And to have people from other sides of the globe come together for this one thing is, I like.
And not just American and Chinese.
No.
Like you got to meet, you learned. I'm sure you learned something about Serbia.
Yes.
This week.
I opened my Instagram and there's all these like Smirnov followers coming out. These are all Serbian names.
Havala.
Yeah. I can't even attempt to pronounce.
Yeah. So anything you would do differently, if you think now, anything?
I don't think so. I think the only thing would be to find a way to manage the lungs better.
Yeah.
And maybe I was using an expired inhaler, and every breath it actually.
An inhaler. That's a.
Yeah, but I had tried to deal with this in previous. I think I had the wrong inhaler because every time I took a breath from it, it felt constricting, and like almost worse. But
Adding some buff and making the Ultra Gobi
it would have been
more
too
memorable.
easy otherwise. Yeah. No.
Don't learn
It's a really
that,
flat
yeah?
race. It's
It's
so easy.
so runnable,
So-
they say.
Yeah, get
Only
a,
10K
get a
of
wrong
gain.
inhaler to make it harder for me.
I don't know, 11K.
Yeah, way flatter than last year.
Yeah, but it's like you think it's gonna be flat, and then there's all these. Just, yeah.
It's easy, folks.
It's easy, they say. No, the lack of runnability of some of the sections is insane. Like that, you're bushwhacking in a desert. Like there aren't even bushes.
And it looks like it looks like you could look on the screen and be like, oh, there's nothing here, and you're like, I have to pick my way through these little rocks.
Yes.
Like at the top of the alluvial fan where you're having to like.
Oh yeah,
Like
yeah.
you don't think about like there are no free steps.
No.
For the most part, yeah.
Yeah, and the way the map is drawn is it's straight lining over these areas, and the straight line actually ends up being the most zigzaggy line you can imagine.
Yeah,
Because there's no trail. I mean, like that. It's a freeing thing, but it's also makes it's so challenging.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, but you made it here. I'm happy that your health is good.
Yes.
It's been taken care.
Health comes first.
And you are now a good eater apparently.
Oh, good.
You
Good.
enjoy our dining hall. The dining tent is providing everything we need.
Good.
Oh,
Good sponsor with Baiju.
And now you have the first zip. I don't know how many you're gonna have for the rest of the afternoon.
It's early.
It is, yeah.
Anything past noon is legible, yeah. So we have a mark, before noon or afternoon. So now it's past noon. Free flow. Yeah, you have a nice.
I'm gonna
bottle
hold
there.
you to that.
You're bad news, my friend Jack. My brother Jack.
I brought you here back to the tent. You are safe. You can do really enjoy it basically. And when Sangay is up, and you guys gonna catch up with each other, I'm pretty sure it will be free flow. It's a nice tradition we're developing. I'm not encouraging people drinking like crazy, but
No.
it's just to take a sip, celebrate,
Honestly,
talk
last
about
year
it.
after the race, we two of the South African runners had to go back to Dunlang to pick things up. We kind of had a collection of a whole bunch of renminbi to buy a bunch of beer. And I get it up on the deck of my tent, and nobody was partying. We just there's this new community of friends and family, and you're just kind of hanging out, like just learning even more about one another.
To chit chat, reflecting what we had in the past few days, or for some people actually a little bit longer. And again, we here I decided it's the Ultra Gobi family generating with new generations year on year. He's from last year, you are from this year. So I have been here both years. Just all mingle around, and
Next year we get to be grandparent Gobis.
we'll see that. But kidding aside, this is actually a good bond for our runners, and with a few days in the same camp, it's slightly different from like you said back home in the States. If you finish an ultra race, then you just
Maybe you hang out for a half hour if you're feeling great and it's the middle of the day. 2 hours, like
otherwise you just go and then.
Yeah.
I do like that they have a forced finishing ceremony that gets people in the camp because you could unpack this very meaningful experience that everyone had. In a lot of American races, you don't get that chance. Like after Moab in 2023, my friends who crewed me drove me straight to Vegas. like literally 30 minutes after the race, and so I it just felt like a surreal experience. But yeah,
Well, I hear Gobi Springs is an up-and-coming Vegas of Gansu.
I will
I have a
show.
deck of playing cards.
I will show you the casino later. Yeah, so it's underground, about 90 meters below the
Cool.
yeah. So
Stays nice and cool down there.
yeah, I hope James is not listening. So if you don't see me here, so I'm grounded. Yeah.
Yeah, you're fired. Yeah.
But
Sorry, James. He's like, you're 10 seconds to go.
Yeah, but again, the overall experience is building up. Being in the camp, still enjoy the chit chat or greeting with our volunteers. You're gonna see them.
It's not just with the other runners. Like that's clear.
Yeah,
Key.
you're definitely gonna mingle around with all the staff.
And even if there's no common language, like there are some of the staff that speak a little English and you can interact with it. Even the smiles and the pictures and everything with they know who you are, like you know who they are.
Yeah. That's the engagement we're actually encouraging people to have. We have some young girls. They came to me. So, I want to talk to Bridget. I want to send my comfort words to her, but I dare not to speak to her. I said, why not? Just go and ask her. This is the reason why she's still here. She wants to talk to people. She wants to get engaged with people, and the same apply to all our runners and all our staff and volunteers.
Bridget, when she broke her thumb, could have
strong,
gone to the doctor
very
and then gone to Des Moines and flown home.
Yeah, she didn't. She chose to stay. She chose to hang around with our staff and volunteers.
Quite different.
He saved me last night by putting the heat packs on my bed.
John has been very helpful. You normally think, I do that, I'm in a bad mood, I just want to leave. No, John didn't leave. John stayed here, accompanying you, both you and Jovisa, and also putting the heating patch on the bed to prepare them. Really helpful. So this is
Sonia,
how we
what
build
kind of
the
person
Gobi family.
is
This is how
Malaysia?
we bond together. That's how people got really close after the Gobi race. They don't say this is a race, this is Ultra Gobi, it's special. We have this bond, not building through the race, after the race, before the race, throughout all aspects.
I mean, the last year's international WhatsApp group, like, we're chatting there this week, like sharing memories from other places.
It's still like last year moved to now, just like
She's
a clip.
actually
Yeah, so time didn't go that fast in the Gobi family, and we're still having more and more new members joining the family, and we're building new memories.
my
It's
sunglasses.
something special. Oh,
don't
cry,
so
don't cry.
some things I get right, but there's a lot of
healthy
stuff
one of these
that
days.
I've just left things
but,
everywhere. The
again,
whole of Gobi
thank you,
is
Aaron,
scattered with
for
bits of
coming
my
into
Ultra
into
Gobi
the
kit,
studio.
so-
I know you're tired. I don't know how long
I've
you're
even
gonna hang
managed
out
to
there
lose my bus
before
today,
taking a nap
so
this afternoon.
I said to Sonia at the start today,
We
Go
have
get some
a
rest and we'll catch up
Yeah.
and chat later.
Yeah.
Do it.
Yeah.
Good.
Thanks,
very
guys.
strong.
We're gonna
very
quickly wrap up.
determined.
Yeah, you'll drop the mic over. He and I will wrap up for the day today. So.
Yeah.
And we were just saying we're quite different.
Covered
But
in no
yet we're
time.
still
It's the Chinese medicine. I don't know what they gave me in the butt, but it was an injection.
You got a butt shot injection?
Well, I had to specify. I was like on the edge, not in, right?
No, we're still live, guys. We're still live. Okay, thank you, Aaron.
Well, yesterday I was getting a recovery massage here at the finish line because I ran a race a few days ago.
wait,
and the guy starts putting gloves on and he goes into a box and starts.
That's serious.
And I'm like, no, I was like I thought he was going to start like acupuncture. I'm like, no. He was just getting like some massage spray. Like,
Are massage tits always open? Can I go
Yeah,
get one?
yeah, you can go.
Okay.
We'll hear your screams.
Yeah, enjoy that. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, Aaron.
Thank you.
Okay, let me move this. Get your jacket.
Yes.
Jackets.
No, that's not.
Okay. Oh no, you got
That's your chair. Yeah.
time for another mooncake almost.
Oh, that's my favorite. That's a good red bean.
I like the
stuffing.
tan mooncake from last night. I like the filling a little better.
I didn't even have my mooncake last night.
Yeah,
Can
you
you
should have
believe
come.
it?
You should have come back in the command center. You just took the night off, my friend.
Yeah. I will talk about my night.
Some big news on the course here.
She didn't
Junyue
stop. She
made the
did
turn.
not stop.
But more importantly, she's actually on course.
Yeah, she made the turn.
That's what I'm saying.
She made the turn.
Congratulations.
Sorry, James, we got a little bit excited to see that. Yeah, So number 2, 3, 4 made the wrong turn. Now number 5 turned. Can you believe that?
No, it'll be more than that.
We do the study.
It won't be before 5 o'clock. Yeah.
Okay, now.
Oh, you're talking about any hours, not the time of day. Oh, sorry. Okay, I thought you were saying 3:30 or 4 p.m. I was like,
okay, Brand cannot see. I hope Brand cannot see.
I'm not blind.
How many hours or minutes she stayed in R10?
Less than 1.
To be precise, that's
No, she probably got water.
less than 2.
Less than 2. Yeah.
Yeah,
And you also have to scan in and scan out of the rest
and
points.
50 minutes. Yeah, I think it's about the time to cross it.
But also, she may have filled a bottle with water. That'd be the most she did there.
Yeah, still.
It's the daytime. It's
the
2 o'clock,
daytime,
so
you can see
I'm gonna guess she got
sun
water.
a bit.
But I see that's the same time you would take at a lot of checkpoints. Like
Yeah.
you might
So-
take 90 seconds to 4 minutes. Just
Yeah, I think she's really in shape, and she's speeding up. We have.
can you zoom out to see where Lucy is at this point? So yeah, still actually,
10K.
Just now it's about 10K from 8K. So yeah, it's
10K.
Jinyu is. I mean, it was her race. She's racing her way to her second straight win.
Yeah. So what we have now is just out of R10 CP35, 375 kilometers.
Yeah.
We are just around 398. So that's 20.
Maybe it's 25K.
25K.
We'll just go
So
with it.
the pace now should be around. Well, she's on the flat.
Oh, it's not. No, not flat. Just gonna correct you on that, Jack. I've been up that stretch 2 different times in my life,
Okay,
and it's.
Come here. Let's see. I hope this is the fixed wing drone.
Sitting on the ground.
Looking for her somehow. Or not?
No.
No. Oh, okay.
But she's going. If we zoom down on the map there, you can see it's a big alluvial fan, and she has to climb it. Sorry, zoom the other way. Sorry, back. Further away.
It's at the edge of it. I wonder how much we're talking about. But anyway,
It's 200 meters.
I just noticed in the recorded video, we haven't got much of our other runners. Here's a chance to show.
Is it Mel?
Melissa.
He's very
Normally
strong,
we should
very
see Sona by the
determined,
side.
so kind.
Right.
And we were just
small
saying
spot.
we're quite different, but yeah, we're still.
You can hear her from the recorded.
So Sonia's quiet and I talk a lot, so it works for
happy?
us because I come into the aid stations and
In
chat.
good mood?
But she comes in and gets on with her
Come with
business.
some rocks, some her shoes. Oh, there's Sonia.
Hello,
So
Sonia.
Sonia, what kind of person is Melissa?
I heard from Sonia's partner.
Will be a little bit difficult for me because I lost my voice.
Leg pain on the right side.
Yeah,
we will
she's
figure
very
out
strong.
later.
She's very strong, and I can
hope
see
I can
that
hear her.
every time she knows what she's doing, so she doesn't do any mistakes, and it's such a good feeling to have such partner on the track.
She's actually a little incorrect in that I have lost bits of kit everywhere. I've lost a buff, I've lost a glove, I've lost my sunglasses. So some things I get right, but there's a lot of stuff that I've just left things everywhere.
800调查大概特工老孙，大面也到达了R9，大面应该是受了一些伤。对，问他一下受伤是什么情况。
哪里受伤了？看看看。
Are you good? Come in. Where's her?
I'm better now.
Yeah.
Just having issues with my knee.
Did you hurt anywhere?
Yeah, my knee.
Damien and R9 earlier. Probably not that much earlier, but.
I need something like
10 minutes ago. with pair of pants. It's good to see Damien wearing pair of pants.
And it's during the day.
Today, the early stage, he told me, oh, I left my pants.
但是因为它现在
and
奔驰了
I
将近
don't have
400
any
公里，
reason.
它现在肌肉还有
And
小
he got
腿
sunburned.
都不太舒服，但是
And
他
he's
想自己去
take the shoes off first,
他觉得
guy.
其
Come
他
on.
的药物还有按摩已经没有用了，他要先去完成这些运动。
这得先脱鞋，你们能把鞋给脱下来。
Yeah. It's Chinese handcuffs.
Fits over my other shoes. I think these are too big.
Was the Cody down?
Nah. I don't want to take this.
Everything has Cody's mother.
It has to. It has to work.
Go, go, go.
I have cold water, please.
Blue? So cool. I don't remember which car that was. But yeah, thank you guys for leaving comments. Okay, this message from France. From LED.
863大概推弓老孙，大面也到达了29，大面应该是受了一些伤。对，问他一下受伤是什么情况。
Kisses.
Thank you, LED. We are going to look for our first runners and your review
I'm
today.
having issues with my knee.
Did you hurt anywhere?
Yeah, my knee.
Your knee.
For 100 kilometers.
Do you need something like a painkiller or a massage?
Nothing helped. But
Well,
I
this is the
figured it
endless
out.
video of Damien taking his pants off.
I did some acupuncture.
Let's go with that quote.
That was 10 minutes ago.
And he's still taking his pants off.
但是就是因为他现在奔驰了将近400公里。
Sorry,
We've all been there before. This might be looping, but I didn't catch it. And just all the better.
Just put it back. Sorry, Damien, we're going to talk about your pants.
And your inability to take them off. We'll have lessons later. We'll have a tutorial in camp.
Yeah, at the meantime,
All right, let's take him off and throw in the GPS.
Other shoes, I think those are too big.
But we're about to wrap up here. We will be back live when ahead of Junue's finish in 3.5 or 4 hours. She has about a 10K lead on Lucy Chodel from the U.S. With less than 25 kilometers to go. That's looking good for the win, and Lucy should. I guess if we were going to predict Junue finishing by about 6 o'clock, maybe a little before, Lucy 10K back should maybe be in right around dark or just after.
Just after.
I assume she will, unless something major's happened in the last 20 kilometers or 25 kilometers, be like Junue and not take more than, even if it's 10 minutes, take a minimal stop at R10, and she'll be motivated, not just to finish, but the more time you can get done before dark. I mean, the less time you're out there again.
Yeah,
it's not
better,
like
yeah.
it's not about having a faster finishing time. It's just nice to wrap it up. So
Exactly.
and then
after suffering so long, it's better to finish a little bit earlier.
it looks like we'll probably have some overnight finishers. We've got a Chinese runner, then Damien, and a couple more Chinese runners, including Yang, our buddy. But it looks like I would be surprised if number 253 on the women's side. Want to go to the women's rankings?
Do you think she'll be here at night?
She'd either be here way in the early morning hours,
I would say.
but I would actually guess that she'll end up sleeping at R9, at least for some time.
Yeah.
She's going through that sandy. It's hard unless she's zoom really in, but she's in a sand section right now, one of the only on the course. But I would say from anywhere from her back is very unlikely to finish until tomorrow, like during the day.
Yeah, that's an update for now. We will be back in 4 hours.
That's about 3 hours, probably three and a half.
hours.
We'll probably start broadcasting a little after Junue passes through the final checkpoint. There's about 4 kilometers from there.
Normally take 40 to an hour. 40 minutes to an hour.
So it might even be after that. We'll gauge that. But it's not fast from there. It's not like there's a big hill. It's all a shallow stream or just some kind of soft, loose pebbles. So it's just not fast. Unless there was a race for a position, folks are going to more or less walk every step from
Yeah.
that final
Yeah.
CP37 to the finish. And
What we said yesterday, just play safe, no need to take risks.
And it'll be really hard. It's very hard to run, even if you are fresh. So,
it is flat. It is flat.
all right, we're gonna go race this in 2 days, Jack, and you can remind me how flat it is.
All right, guys. Thank you for watching and joining us for the whole morning till now. We'll be back.
So we'll be back for a Junue's finish and her post-race interview, and then back to regularly scheduled programming from 10 to 2 tomorrow. All right, maybe that's still be to decide. I think we might shift that.
We'll send a note later.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bye for now.